Our tail of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Carlo the Natural Ohio.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here as we get another look at the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier. He's a 5-tool player. He's got submissions, he's got knockouts, he has cardio, very good in transition as well. Hasn't been able to get over the proverbial hump when it comes to realizing a UFC middleweight championship, but he believes this is the fight and this is the matchup that's going to get him to the promised land. All right, the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier, getting that jab working here pretty early, DC.
And a power jab. I mean, everything about Jared Cannonier is power. You look at him, you can tell that the guy is just insanely powerful. But it's this jab that is his trigger to do everything going forward in every fight that he's in.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue.
The fighters separate. Nice leg kick.
All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we got 3 or 5 rounds tonight.
No feeling out. Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Yes, he is. He's definitely trying to set up another hook. You could tell by his eyes. He's taking peeks. He's sneaking looks at where he needs his opponent to be in order to land that shot.
Oh, the master of the transition. Nice scramble.
Great commitment to the kicking game.
Nice shot to get inside and get the single collar tie. All right, he's been very clean with his hooks on the feet here tonight, and it's the way he set it up that has really impressed you.
Yeah, it's very impressive to see him pop the jab, pop the right hand, just touch, 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 and then boom, sit down on that hook. He's going to be trying to find it again. You can see him setting up his opponent, trying to get the hands to drop so he can drop that hook over the top.
Oh, big knee to the body. How'd he get that one home? Nice 1-2 there. Oh! Big shots in. Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Oh, massive kick lands flush. Make the bad man stop. Busy in the clinch, lands that punch. Oh, some of the best kicks you'll see right there, live and in color. All right, champ, now we're starting to see some bruising on that thigh. Pretty good job attacking that area tonight.
I mean, this guy is...
We'll see if he tries to change levels here. Trips his opponent with the ankle pick.
An ankle pick takedown. We're so used to seeing singles, doubles, high crotches. When an ankle pick is hit, you applaud the guy doing the technique.
Takedown defense holds up.
Real nice body kick lands.
Oh, nice jab by the Alaskan Jared Cannonier. Oh, man, it ain't Dikembe Mutombo, but he is blocking all these shots coming his way.
Get that out of here. He sees it coming. You're going to have to mix it up.
Shake that finger.
Shake that.
That's as good as he gets on the feet. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Oh! Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Nice strike by him there, and perhaps opened up a cut. Yeah, he's bleeding now.
Yeah, open up a cut. It's not bad, right? It's not a bad cut. We got to keep an eye on it.
And he blocks the shot there. 20 seconds to go in round one. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch. Oh, big over.
Second round, straight ahead. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work.
Are you good? Okay, look.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper. And it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round two.
Big strike lands. Now he will try to chase down that finish.
Oh, he lands another. Oh!
He got hurt again.
Stay heavy on that cut. Let's go. Get it.
Lands with a knee.
Lands a nasty body kick.
Got the single collar tie.
Look at that finisher. High crotch shot. He picked the back ankle by reaching all the way across.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV. Oh! Could be the beginning of the end here. Back to the overhand now. That one's good. Well, he is clearly faded in this one, and I'm not talking about the high and tight skin fade on my man Daniel Cormier. He got stunned earlier in the round, and mentally I feel like he checked out a little bit.
He hasn't been able to build back and fight the way that we're used to seeing him fight. He needs to take a breath, take a moment, and get back to work.
Takedown defense is there. Again, going back to the jab just like that.
Oh, now he's back up. Get right here.
Massive left hand. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round two. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing, and by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He is just outclassing this guy on the feet. You have got to find a way to change the way that this fight is playing out, or your night's going to end very early. Yeah, and if you see
Cannoneers in half guard now. Oh, he could be a one-eyed fighter here pretty soon. That left eye's starting to shut. Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you got to intelligently defend or the referee's going to stop it.
you got to defend, but you can see him now starting to gain posture, and the intensity at which he's throwing these ground strikes is starting to improve. It's starting to elevate because he knows that he can get the finish.
All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush. A lot of times, guys get in the full mount and they rush, they get nervous. They're like, oh my goodness, I'm winning. Reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy at the opponent's base, and then just start to work. Make the opponent give his back so that he can try to get his chokes off or find great ground and pound, but very patient ground and pound from such a dominant position.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
All right, so you can see some swelling on the facial region now as his opponent lands yet another strike, and that one was clean.
I mean, this guy is so clean with his striking. He knows exactly what he wants to accomplish, and he does a great job of doing just that.
Back to the jab now, no good. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. Lands the double jab. All right, that calf kick starting to show some visible signs of bruising now.
And it's exciting him. He's excited to see that all the work that they've done in preparation is showing itself in the octagon.
Nice. Nicely done. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well. But when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal. And if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. All right, everything's been working off the jab for Jared Cannonier tonight, and he lands it again there.
Just a presence about himself is what I think about when I think about Jared Cannonier. He's a guy that has fought.
Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Well, not only has he stayed aggressive as he was in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes, but he's also been efficient, not just with his strikes, but also with his body movement. Complete performance out of this fighter.
Yeah, he's hurt really bad.
Back to the feet. Here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 3 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier.
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge win by knockout tonight. I got to think there are a few better feelings in the world than walking into an octagon and candidly knocking another man out cold.
Yeah, you shut a person's lights off, man. There's nothing like it. Now, I understand a lot of times we hope for the knockout.
Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Darren the Gorilla Till! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Sean Brady!
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, here we go. You hear the pop that accompanies Darren Till. Almost no matter where he fights in the world, this is an outstanding striker. He really knows how to manage distance and range, has a lot of good long-range weapons, and he believes we're getting a kickboxing match here tonight, which should provide him with some advantages. Nice takedown defense there, and perhaps that one stuff actually might affect the live betting line. A lot of people wondered how he was going to be able to stay upright. 1 for 1.
1 for 1. That's a good number. I mean, when you know that what a guy is going to try to take you to the floor and you can defend that effectively, especially when you spend a lot of time in camp doing it, it's always great when the lessons learned showed himself on test day. This is test day.
Right.
He's doing a great job. Guy's got an A in my class so far.
So more output, at least in the early going. Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it.
Oh, nice inside kick. Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's gonna try to find ways to pass and move to a submission. Getting him on here.
I need you to scramble. Scramble.
Nice positional control here.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Another ground and pound strike lands. Brady's going for the sub here. Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
Oh, that's got to be it.
He's bridging.
Oh, no way. He got out.
He was able to create enough space to get his chest back flat on the mat and defend that arm triangle. Unbelievable.
Secure the hooks now. Secure the hook. Let's get back up there.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, good ground and pound here. All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the feet.
This is an educated crowd, J.A. They appreciate high-level grappling, and that's exactly what they got in that exchange. What a nasty kick that was thrown with ill intent.
Keep your hands up. Use your footwork.
Just over 2 minutes now to go. That lead left hand has been a weapon for him all night. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Finds his range with the jab.
It won't take many of those.
Oh, he leads with a right punch there, so a little bit of deception now on the feet.
He's mixing it up, not letting his opponent find a pattern in his fights.
Able to land there with the straight left. Oh, Darren Till with style points there. Man, every time this guy lands, DC, you're hearing the oohs and the ahs from the crowd. Bleeding now, nasty cut on his nose. Misses with the right hand. Under a minute now to go in this one. Till's now switching his stance. There's the leg kick. That one checked by Darren Till. Brick house. Brady's now cut above the eye from that strike. That bears watching as this fight continues. Missed with that attempt. Final seconds here in round one. Takedown defense holds up. Round two is next. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, let us get you some replays from that previous round. His nose is significantly damaged after his opponent's handiwork in that previous frame.
It's smashed. It's smashed, John, and you see the cut on it. You see the bruising. It's bad now, but in a couple days it'll be much worse.
Yeah.
Because that's when you get the black eyes and you start to look like a freaking penguin. The guy is taking too many shots with his head. He's not doing a great job of moving his head off the center line. If he wants to win this fight, he has got to be smarter in his approach.
And he is toughness personified, but you got to think that that nose, in terms of his breathing pattern, is going to start to give him issues as this fight presses on. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes.
How about the accuracy of leg right there? His opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position, come in here and try to stop this fight.
Brady circling towards the left now.
Beautiful leg kick lands.
That's how he's going to the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low and you come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch. Now we're going.
All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find an opening. Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked. All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Till's blocking well now. Nice job to protect that already damaged nose as he raises the guard. Well, why fix what's not broken? And back to his feet. Still plenty of time to go here, round two. Oh, man, that left side is getting beat up now. Look at the redness there. Big knee there.
Oh, nice kick.
Oh, how clean is that jab by Darren Till? We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Grips the body there. Beautiful reaction by him there, DC. Caught the kick and immediately countered with a perfectly timed takedown.
I mean, John, when you can have a reactionary takedown, it's usually the easiest one because you don't have to go and find the takedown. You just see something, you counter and react on it, and it makes the takedown much easier.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. All right, they separate now. We'll see who can get off in space. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing tonight.
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a
He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Under a minute now to go, round 2. Big shots being landed on both sides here. So he's really starting to put together some significant power shots landing on both sides. And the chins continue to hold up. Oh, big left hand. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you. This is tight. He's getting very close to the submission.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
What a round. Well, what a great round it was there. Concussive blows potentially on both sides. Both fighters got knocked down, and both will live to fight on.
Both of these fighters have dealt with adversity. Both of them understand that going into this next round, something has to change. I can dole it out, I can take it, but I don't want to be on the receiving end of any of those big strikes, especially the ones that put him down.
So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this again. He will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
Third round underway. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. Appreciative crowd obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just brawling like crazy in that previous round.
They both came with an idea that they were collecting 50,000 extra dollars. And right now, I am certain that they're both going to receive that check.
Well, that combination is going to test his chin. Nicely done. Till's eye appears to be closing up by the second. All right, so there's the takedown game on display, all set up, though, by the hands this time.
It has to be set up. You cannot take blind takedown attempts. You can't shoot. You got to set your opponent up. He did that beautifully.
Nicely done.
Oh, he's got a choke.
Oh, that's getting in deep now.
That's real deep, John. He's got to be careful.
Oh, favoring position over submission.
Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Sean Brady.
Get that good wrist control down.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start. Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position. Trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack an arm triangle.
Oh, that looks tight. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed. All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys. He cut him. He cut him. So many ground strikes landed that eventually he got him cut.
All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submission, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms dangling, or he'll turn to his knees and get choked out. I mean, these wrestling transitions are beautiful. These guys are really getting after it.
Brady's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of swelling. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Tills right back to the full mount. Lands with the ground and pound here. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one.
Look at that. Recognized he was about to lose position.
Brady's in half guard.
Full side control now.
45 seconds remain in the round. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Till. Nice job to reverse position there on the ground, and now we'll see what he can do with the dominant position. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively. Oh, he's got him in the crucifix now. A lot of body weight from the top position. If you're on bottom here, this is not a good place to be.
You have got to free one arm. You cannot worry about both of them. Get one free, and then start building. And now he's attempting to choke.
Ooh, that looks pretty tight. All right, so now going to position over submission as he bails on the sub. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Sean Frazier. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored the contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Sean Brady!
All right, so no surprise as Bruce Buffer gets you the scorecards. A clean, clear decision for the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner. We build this, obviously, as striker versus grappler. Grappler got it done tonight.
In most cases, the grappler gets it done. If he is able to take you down, if he is able to force you to spend extended periods of time on the ground,
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Beneil Dariush. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blast Holloway.
Ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Well, he turned pro when he was just a baby, but almost instantaneously realized UFC success. At one point, 10 consecutive wins in the UFC, realized the UFC world title. This man has knockout power plus submission skills as well, but perhaps his biggest asset, his self-belief and his toughness, those should be big for him in this particular matchup tonight. So perhaps a sign of things to come. The kickboxer successfully defends the first attempt there on the takedown by the BJJ fighter.
I mean, what a great job recognizing the challenge in front of you, knowing that you're going to have to shield, knowing that you're going to have to defend multiple takedowns. He defended the first one, but that's not going to be the last one. So, admire your work a little bit, but know that you still got work to do.
Nice body kick there. Back to the overhand left, no good. There's that jab from Max Holloway. Didn't take him long to find a home for that tonight.
I mean, Max Holloway constantly fights behind the jab, and you would expect it at the start of every single fight. The jab leads to everything else that he does inside the octagon.
Oh, solid kicks are landing. He has most certainly found the range on the feet. Handsome with the uppercut. Oh, single collar tie here. Nice body shot. And there's a takedown attempt. Tried to set up the straight left, but he missed. Just over 3 minutes to go now. That punch no good.
He closes the distance beautifully. He's got a single collar tie. Look at the control of the posture as they land that knee.
And a nice job to stick with it there to complete the takedown.
He passes to half guard.
Side control now. Oh, it looks like he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. A lot of body weight from the top position. How does he go about trying to finish this fight?
He just needs to stay heavy. He's got to keep his weight down. He's got to be working, but not working recklessly, because this is a position that you can escape. Make sure you secure your opponent, and make sure you secure your opponent. Land strikes that matter and end this fight.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Dariush.
Beautiful transition. I mean, at this point, you just have to do something. You know, you have to maybe start trying to pull guard, grab him, pull him into you to try to change it and get him in your realm where you have the advantage.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Dariush.
Now he's going full mount.
Working from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Dariush.
He's got to be careful here.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Under a minute to go.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Lands the ground and pound strike here. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck and try to choke him out to finish the fight.
That's tight. Oh, he got out!
He actually bridged, got his hips up in the air, used his momentum to take him back towards his opponent's feet, chest down to the mat to get out of that deep submission attempt.
So a strong 5 minutes down.
Stop.
All right, take a deep breath from it. Relax. It's okay. Let's get our elbows a little bit tighter this time. Throw your combinations hard and fast and get those arms.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the highlights. He has had his kicking game going early and often tonight.
I mean, on point, right? He knew that this was going to be a way for him to take control of this fight. he's used those kicks to really put him out ahead. And I'm not sure if his opponent has the ability to adjust and stop him from landing these over and over.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. So here we are as our next round gets underway. I would attack in that previous round, by the way. I would attack.
Huge
Connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Single leg takedown attempt here, and did that get you out of your seat? Beautifully done by him there.
Oh, man, I jumped up and down. Am I watching the Olympics or a mixed martial arts fight? You don't see single legs this good unless you're watching a real high-level wrestler.
Oh, he's got the door locked in. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm, was able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have?
Nope.
Lucky guy. I have.
Dariush is looking for an armbar here. He is no one-trick pony.
He's got it isolated. Great job maintaining position over submission. Very smart. Great fight IQ.
All right, he's sort of hanging out here unguarded, DC. Not sure if he's trying to bait him in or what, but not great body language here. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Dariush. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area. Dariush is now looking for a Darce choke. Oh, real good submission attempt. Now that one looks tight. Oh, not at all where he wants to be now as he gets flattened on his back.
It's work. Come on, stand up. It's work.
And we have passed the midpoint of the fight. Man, this is some serious ground and pound here, DC. He's not just staying busy for the sake of staying busy. These strikes are doing damage.
Oh, yeah. No pity pat to this guy. This guy's trying to land. He's trying to land effective strikes. Massive shot from the top.
Another ground and pound strike lands.
Great submission defense.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Dariush.
And another one. Another strike from the top. Lands for him.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. Oh, this is getting kind of hard to watch, right? He targets the cut and lands a strike right on it. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control?
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. Guys trying to get to the darts here.
Oh, it's tight. Oh, gives up on the submission now. We'll see where he goes from here.
All right, this is not where you want to be. You don't want to be on your belly with your opponent on your back flattening you out.
Dariush is right back to the full mount here.
He's got to start throwing down.
Watch your hand guard. Stay tight.
30 seconds to go in round 2. Dariush is trying to get a triangle here.
It's tight.
look, that's got to be it. There's the tap. With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Oh, my goodness.
Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. He's so skilled, he's so tricky, and he's so good at weaving a web that gets you lost in it that he made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
We go back inside the octagon for the official decision. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 51 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Daniel Dariush.
All right, so what a performance by this young man here tonight as he gets the win by way of submission. He certainly put a lot of stock into getting the finish tonight, and he did just that. Congratulations.
It was a very tough fight, but he knew that if he did everything right, he can get to his position, which is the ground, and he would be able to find a finish by submission tonight. He did just that.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC lightweight champion, the Underground King, Eddie Alvarez. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Rafael Alaman.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with the early part of this round, and from the moment Rafael Fiziev stepped foot in the UFC, expectations were placed upon this man. Championship expectations, according to some, and man, has he delivered. A lot of people reference that spinning wheel kick knockout of Brad Riddell as technical and sound a striker as there is in this lightweight division. Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Now they separate.
Alvarez gets touched by that kick right to the body there. Nicely done by the opponent. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg.
Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind it.
A lot of times people throw singular strikes. Not this gentleman. This man is stringing 4, 5, 6 in a row. What a great job.
Oh, misses with the jab. All right, so we have got a full-on brawl to start this fight. Any concern that these guys might burn themselves out?
Oh, they're going to exhaust themselves. So we may as well enjoy it right now, because come the 3rd round, regardless of the weight class, they're going to look like 2 tired heavyweights in the middle of the octagon.
Rips the body there for good measure. Well, eventually you know he's going to turn this defense into offense, but he's certainly doing a nice job on the defensive end thus far.
They talk about the feeling out process. He's getting his opponent's timing. Now he's blocking everything. Expect counters as we go forward.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to lay it. Fiziev circling towards the left side now.
Look at the turnover in that kick.
punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots together.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
Working off the jab, it's good. And he lands a knee. Just over 2 minutes, round one. Great technique on the overhand, now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, in the night, that one landed right on the spot.
Oh, how good is this? Both men going for the finish. Oh, that's a big right hand that got through. Oh, left hook to the head, it's blocked. Oh, and there's a takedown attempt. Not a great entry there, DC. Back to the feet now. Ooh!
This is crazy round of fights.
Oh, straight to the body by Alvarez. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. So right now it's starting to show.
1 minute to go in round one. Back and forth we go. Throwing that jab, no good. Well, excessive low level DC, he's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent's recovered. Now he's got to go deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. You got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Alvarez's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. The previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters here.
These are the types of fights that makes it so fun to sit right next to the octagon and call the action.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body. Oh, picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh, my goodness. What a beautiful leg kick that landed there.
All right, so he finally gets the takedown here. He kept on trying, stayed committed. He told us before the fight, at some point, I'm going to be able to take him down, and that's exactly the way it played out.
In the half guard.
Kazim getting worked from the top here. These ground and pound strikes very effective. Let's see if he tries to work his way back to his feet. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Lands a kick there with the lead leg. Nice work by the Underground King. Just misses with the jab there.
Oh, nice takedown defense. Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
3 minutes and change to go in round 2.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Obvious redness on the right side of his body. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Pretty pinpoint left hand right there. So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round 1, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round 2. Body shot there. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Just over 2 minutes to go. All right, well, that blow is fauceting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with...
Oh, he's on wobbly legs now. Missed the body there. There's that left hand.
Oh, big elbow. Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Huge left hand. Alvarez is over.
There it is again. Look at that.
Ooh, uppercut lands. Straight punch lands. That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfect.
That leg kick hurt.
That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yeah. Under a minute to go. And he's able to work his way back to his feet. Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and fight. Listen here.
He's hurt bad.
Fiziv's elbow attempt here, that one blocked by the defense. Just misses with the straight right. Big elbow there, lands. Final seconds here of round 2. Alvarez's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good. And that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
Punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take.
Clean punch. Nice block.
Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the...
Alvarez goes in for the takedown. takedown now, and he gets it. Beautiful transition there, and he was getting worked on the feet, so a nice job to get the fight to the ground. All right, feet on the hips here. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by the Underground King. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Alvarez gets back up. Oh, trying to turn out the lights with that roundhouse kick, but just misses. Fiziv's definitely targeting that same eye over and over again, and why would you not? You've already caused damage there. Continue to apply pressure to that area. Able to block that one. Watch the swelling becoming a real factor right now. Did they inject something into his face, or is he just swollen from the strikes?
Swollen from the strikes, man, guy.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. Quick jab. Well, they won't need to go bonus begging after this one. They're getting a bonus tonight. This fight has been all action from the opening point.
I mean, what a phenomenal fight. Both fighters should be very proud of themselves.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. We got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward.
Back to his feet.
He's got that single collar tie.
Alvarez's lower jaw very swollen now. Time to bite down on the mouthpiece and move forward. Oh, working the inside of that leg.
Another one.
Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is. About 2 minutes here to go in round 3. Oh, he just continued.
Oh, another one.
Forth we go. It takes two to tango, and man, have these two individuals tangoed tonight. I might run it back at some point, no matter how this one goes.
He's hurt so bad. He's got to find safety, find a way that you can recover.
Back to his feet. Crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. We now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 38 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout, Rafael Alamedician.
Well, he's smiling ear to ear, and why not after a knockout like that? I need a ticket to the after party tonight.
I mean, this is what dreams are made of. You dream of the knockout like this, and then the party after, where you and all your coaches get to celebrate the great handiwork.
Our tale of the tape for this bantamweight fight. All right, now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Corey Sandhagen. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Mario Bautista.
You ready to fight? Ready? Let's do it.
Well, there can be few better backdrops for a mixed martial arts live event than this Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena. And you remember when we finally got here in 2016, we've been showing up strong ever since.
Every time you go to MSG, you come with a big event. This is a phenomenal arena. This is a fantastic fight environment. New York City, baby, the city of dreams. Great defense. That punch had no chance.
Beautiful. Oh, man, hate to be hit with one of those knees to the body. Back to the knee. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Man, he's got good hands. Beautiful strike there. Lands to the body there. How good is this action about a minute in? I think I'm gassing out just watching this thing.
I'm exhausted trying to call all the strikes that these two men are throwing at each other. What a fun fight.
Yeah, hate to be the punch counter tonight.
Punch got blocked there.
Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking groove.
I mean, and stringing them together so effectively, never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Nice short uppercut in the clinch by Sandhagen. Well, he continues to stay busy. What do they say, DC? Punches in bunches?
Punches in bunches. He's landing upside his opponent's head over and over again.
Sandhagen gets caught by that straight punch, beautifully landed by the opposition. Oh, slips to avoid the right. Lands the kick to the body there. Oh, and there's a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he's trying to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
And now left. Just missed with the left there.
Body kick lands.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. Just missed with the straight left hand. Check, look at that redness underneath his elbow. Oh!
Look at that, going into the armbar.
Oh, looks like he's got that submission locked in.
Starting to get deep.
Oh, now he bails on the submission. He's having his way with him here. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Working from the top here. Pretty good ground and pound here by Sandhagen. All right, it's a good ground and pound by him here. Certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job.
Oh, the ground and pound is there.
Great submission defense on display tonight.
Under 30 seconds. What a strike from off of his back. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Round 2 next.
Hey, stop.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, so there is the horn. At times in that previous round, I didn't think we'd get here after that head kick nearly had him out of there.
It was a good round leading up to that. But when you take a head kick like that, when your opponent gets your entire body into that kick, usually the night's over. Very tough to still be standing, but he can't take many more like that.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a bar fight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Oh, the kick landed.
Ooh, head kick lands. He's hurt. Oh, nice. Nice.
Nice job by him defensively there.
Gets to the single collar tie.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Lands a big right hand coming in. Straight punch. He's got a good left hand. There it is.
Oh! Trying to recover, but he's in a lot of trouble. Oh, nice elbow.
Don't stop. Keep going. Keep going.
He's got him in the clinch once again.
Lands a jab.
Oh, head kick lands now. Yep. Lands a beautiful leg kick.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Just over 3 minutes to go. That's right. Well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Big elbow. Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot of his combinations with that hook shot tonight. Tries the flying knee to no avail. Oh, he lands a big left hand.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's ripe for the pickings. Go and pick the fruit.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
1.5 minutes now to go in round 2. So a much different approach from him here in round 2. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round 2. jab yet again out of range. Strong punch to the head in the clinch. 1 minute to go in the round.
Big shot lands for both guys.
Closes the gap and gets the single collar time in. Well, perhaps it's a high fight IQ, perhaps it's obvious, but he is attacking that cut that is getting deeper by the minute.
And it seems like the right decision because you can see his opponent starting to paw at it. You can see it starting to take an effect. It's messing with him mentally. What a nasty flying knee to the head.
Throwing that jab now again, the fighter evades. 20 seconds to go, round 2.
Look at the whip action that comes from him throwing that kick.
Oh, heavy kick to the body.
Beautiful fight that lands to the head.
What a round!
Stop.
All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, back to the stools we go, and it's starting to look like a second mouth on his cheek.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I mean, the guy is getting hit with big shots. One big enough to open up a nasty cut on his cheek. While it's in a better spot, it still is very difficult to deal with.
Like if he absorbs another strike on that cheek, he might actually be able to eat through that cut on his cheek. I'm just saying.
He's got a big mouth.
Third round underway. Beautiful straight punch there by Sandhagen. Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking here tonight. And once again, looking for that highlight reel KO with that front. Oh, man, the connection right there. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety birds over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs. Oh!
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Lands a hip toss to get him down. That can't feel good.
Oh, nice.
Well, nothing in the unified rules says you can't strike from off of your back, and he did well there. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Good work from the top here by Sandhagen. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
All right, so from being dominated to in the dominant position, nice reversal on the ground. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, dominating, he just gets up.
Oh, he escapes!
He got out! I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Stay tight.
Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of the stick.
Really anybody's fight here over the final 5 minutes. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position.
He He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently. Oh, right into mount.
1.5 minutes to go in this third and final round.
It's work. Stand it up. It's work.
All right, full guard here, DC. What does he need to do to improve position?
Well, he's got to start to build his posture, get some damage off, move the half guard, which in turn leads to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you got to anticipate those movements the moment he tries to move to the next position. You build a shield, get back to your feet, or dig an underhook to try to get a reversal or a sweep.
And the referee brings the fight back to its feet. No surprise there. Needed to see more action. We approach the 1 minute mark here in our third and final round.
He needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
You have to fight back.
Takedown defense holds up. Now the uppercuts are coming.
He better start moving. He cannot stand here and eat these uppercuts. Nice punch.
Some damage being doled out, and now some swelling upstairs on his opponent.
He's not moving his head effectively. He's trying to be face first. Look, you don't have to prove how tough you are. You got to move your head. Be active. Don't be reactive in your defenses.
Final 10 seconds of the fight. I mean, how about that back and forth action throughout the final minute? What a fight as we go the full 15. The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Scorecards for decision. All three judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Mario Bautista.
Well, he did not get the finish that he certainly prioritized when we sat down with him at our fighter meeting, but a win is a win. He gets it done by unanimous decision.
And he said he wanted to finish, but sometimes your opponent's not willing to play the game. In those instances, all you can do is control what you can control, and that's fight to the best of your ability. He did exactly that tonight.
Our tail of the tape now for this featherweight fight. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jack Tag Shaw! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
He's a real high-level grappler, too. So when he gets you down, you generally don't get up, and there's a big, big threat of submission from Aljamain Sterling.
Lands a nice straight.
Big shot to the head. That was a solid punch.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Sterling. Single.
He passes the half.
Great work here from the bottom fighter. Sterling getting work here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet. Good, solid strike on the ground. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here. Oh, shades of the Godfather with the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Totally somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round. Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom. Ground and pound the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Oh, nice combination of elbows there in the clinch by Sterling. All right, setting up the armbar here.
Beautiful setup on that armbar. What a tight armbar. Oh, no!
No way, he got it.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar. The fight looked done. He lives to fight on.
Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are. Oh, he passes the half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt. Beautiful ground strikes landed.
These ground strikes are starting to add up. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control.
There it is. Now he's won them out.
The ground strikes continue to pile up.
Now he's got a good body position. Yup. Great job landing from the top position.
Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
Trying to recover full guard there. The way to stay aware and stay safe defensively. Very active off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
Lands the ground and pound strike.
He passed the half guard.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
15 seconds to go.
And there you go, again, half guard. Great defense by this fighter.
In the books.
All right, he won that last round. He was all over you. Let's get better than that. Come on now, let's shake it out. Let's get back in there. Let's get back to the game plan. Hands high, work behind the gym.
All right, a lot of high-level highlights from that last round, DC. Take us through the replay.
If he fought like this, I would be comfortable entering him into a K1 level kickboxing competition. He's that good at finding and landing those kicks at will. He needs to continue to do this as the fight goes on.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so here we go. Next round is underway. It looked like maybe we would get a finish by submission in the previous round. Close, but no cigar.
Close, but no cigar. He's going to have to do things differently if he's going to submit this guy.
Well, we see this a lot, DC, but this instance, it's particularly surprising to see a wrestler on his level not attempt to change the level.
I don't understand it. You know, when you have that weapon, when you have that ability to take people to the ground, you have to use it. Even if it's to set up your striking, I don't understand why he is not trying to change his level, get to the hips, and get takedowns.
Nice jab.
Tries to take off.
Oh, he is hurting for certain. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talks to us a lot about pace and pressure.
He's going to guillotine.
Also, how about that position over submission as he bails on the sub?
I think that's a great job. You got to make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score a submission. This is a terrible position.
Sterling's going for an arm here. Oh, he's got that arm in tight, DC. Ooh, strong grip on the arm.
Look at him with all that pressure starting to get tight. Oh, look at the fight. He's not going to quit on this.
Back and forth we go. This might be it, though.
This cannot happen.
Here's the tap. The Funk Master delivers.
Oh, my goodness.
What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after party's going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission, and he squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 48 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling.
All right, so another submission victim for the great Aljamain Sterling. It's a case of pick your poison with this guy. More often than not, that poison is the ground game, and he got his opponent out of there tonight.
As we saw in the Corey Sandhagen fight, he got his back, the human backpack, got the submission. He did the exact thing tonight. Knowing his position,
All right, now our tail of the tape for this bantamweight scrap. All right, now for the particulars, he is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Raul El Niño Problema Rosa Jr. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world and the former UFC bantamweight champion, Henry Triple C Cejudo!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round 1 is underway, and there is Henry Cejudo. All of his knockout wins have come in round 1, so that certainly bears watching if you're Cejudo's opponent tonight. Oh, nice straight punch there by Rosas Jr. Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there.
Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, that guillotine choke is tight.
he's gonna go to sleep.
Ooh, sorry to cut short, but he got out.
What a great job attacking the lock, rolling to your back, giving up the mount. He chose a much worse position over giving up that submission.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
Rosas Jr.'s in half guard. Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Well, the ground and pound has been working for him. Nice job here by Rosas Jr.
Oh, man, what a strike from the bottom.
Rosas Jr.'s looking to pass into half guard here, but he's denied. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter.
Stop. Break. Fight.
Shoot, shoot.
Just over 3 minutes now to go. All right, he closes the distance, gets the single collar tie.
Oh, that's a nice strike. Oh, he jumped guillotine right away. That guillotine is tight. Looking for the guillotine lock right now, and it looks like it's in. He's done a great job of securing it, but now he's got to settle it if he wants to finish the fight.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was this man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Cejudo. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook.
Ooh, heel hook attempt now, and it looks locked in. Oh, he might be in trouble here.
Working hard to finish this heel hook. He has got to make sure that his knee does not beat his hips if he wants to get the finish.
Oh, submission defense holds up again.
It's on point. He's constantly under attack, and he just constantly bats away these submission attempts back to back.
Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Cejudo.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
That was nice.
Oh, Rosas Jr.'s in his guard. Let's see how he chooses to proceed. 45 seconds to go here in round one. Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Rosas Jr. Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Cejudo's in half guard, making all these shots count. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Cejudo. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. 4 seconds for the end of round one.
That's what I'm talking about. Just go out there and do the exact same thing you did. You almost had that submission, okay? Take him down. Pause.
All right, so the fight goes the distance. He had all but guaranteed a submission win coming in. Certainly a lot of effort to try to close the show, but nonetheless a pretty complete effort out of him tonight.
Yeah, he did a great job of attacking submissions. Every chance he got, he tried to finish this fight on the mat. He's a great grappler, but sometimes you're in there with guys that are just so well-versed. He did do enough, though, to earn a decision.
Here we are, early round 2.
Oh, it's not going to guillotine.
Ooh, that submission looks tight. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory. That was a slick transition.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. Cejudo going to work here from guard. Nice combination there. Everything he throws is with fight-ending intentions. Showing off that leg dexterity and flexibility. Rubber guard now.
I mean, it's unbelievable to watch these guys who are able to bring the legs all the way up around the shoulders and just control you. Because to me personally, and I'm no jiu-jitsu expert, to me personally, it feels like this is a position to really just slow everything down. Are there submissions? Yes. But the ideal thing in this position is to slow you down from damaging and really just make you feel more in danger than you really are.
All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back.
Nice.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Cejudo's back in side control. Man, how fun is this to watch as he continues to dole out damage with the ground and pound.
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman, just beating people up in the ground and pound. This guy is a throwback fighter. It's very fun to watch.
Yeah, the Godfather would be proud. All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it. Great shot from the top position.
Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
All these actions, though, these big actions got to wear on the gas tank of both guys. Great defense by the defensive fighter. Change of the position.
Just over 2 minutes now to go in the round.
Big ground and pound. Oh, good defense, yes.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Cejudo. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight.
Oh, using a lot of good movements.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by the ever-improved Henry Cejudo. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Oh, hard ground strike there, and that one opened up a cut. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half-guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half-guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
30 seconds to go in round 2. Rosas Jr.'s eye now closing up. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Cejudo. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. The Olympic gold medalist Cejudo, ground and pound from half guard. He is making these shots count. Round 3 next. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up.
Goes into this last round, you hear me?
All right, let us show you all that was done in terms of the damage in that previous round. He has got a huge gash on his cheek.
I mean, there was that shot right there. That one landed and opened him up. What a nasty combination thrown by his opponent. But this cut now is another issue to deal with. He's got one of the best fighters in front of him, and he's dealing with this cut on the cheek.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final is underway. Rosas Jr. gets caught. There it is, maybe the seminal blow, DC.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back. And again, dealing with that cut around his eye. Got to be careful.
He's got to shore up the defense, because if he keeps getting hit there, it's only going to continue to get worse.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Good work from the top here by Rosas Jr. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Takes his back now.
Getting him out here.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by the ever-improved Henry Cejudo.
Another strike gets through from the top position. This is where he wants to be.
All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
All right, dominant position for him here, full mount. If you're the bottom fighter, better start moving those hips, DC.
Oh, you got to start moving those hips. What you should do initially, right, is start to push at the knees. Push at the hips, create some distance, shrimp, and try to recollect half guard. Half guard sucks, but it's much better than being mounted fully by your opponent.
Keep that top position and work your elbows.
Really smart approach by the offensive fighter, badgering that cut. More blood by the minute.
If head movement wasn't important early, it's very important now, because that cut has gotten a lot worse. Nice transition.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting, because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side. Underhook, this is a great position for a top fighter.
Cejudo's back in full mount. Oh, he lands another pinpoint strike there, and no surprise to see the swelling upstairs get worse.
That accuracy, man, it's something to behold. This guy is so good at finding his target. Now, he's got a big old marker on the guy's face to try and hit. You have got a smart fighter in front of you. You have got to move your head, or he's going to keep going.
I can see the ringside position starting to get up because that cut has gotten to a very bad place. Nice shots landing from the top of this.
Unbelievable. So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's gonna be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
The official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 2 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Henry Triple C Cejudo!
Well, you heard it there from Bruce Buffer. Message sent. Henry Cejudo, the Olympic gold medalist, your winner tonight by TKO.
Henry Cejudo really did emphasize finishing this fight. It was his goal going into the fight tonight, and that's exactly what he did.
Our tale of the tape for this welterweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Michael Page! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jack Della Maddalena!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with round 1, featuring one of the best recent welterweight signees, Michael Venom Page. And for an athlete like this, he would not have enjoyed his retirement nearly as much if he didn't try to chase a few wins in the UFC. This will always be the greatest proving ground in all of mixed martial arts. And MVP Michael Venom Page out to prove that his game will absolutely translate at the highest level. Offering up over the top. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Oh, clean hook there. Ooh.
Nice leg kick.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Fast pace here in the early going. Well, the leg kicks have been a big storyline in this one, and there's another one. So he continues to slow his opponent down, and nice poker face on the other side. I'm not sure how many more he can take.
He won't be able to take many more. Think about Edson Barboza, how he lands those beautiful leg kicks, no wind-up, so fast. Eventually, guys get stopped from taking too many.
Oh, he's in real trouble now. Oh, we're getting a finish here.
Real quick leg kick.
Able to check that kick as well. Big roundhouse now, just misses. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 1. Big power shot there. Oh, and he found the target again. And now leather being thrown on both sides. Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here.
He's throwing every part of himself into these big leg kicks.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
All right, so unless my eyes are deceiving me, that is some bruising now on that calf.
It only took one, John. I mean, one calf kick, and it's already starting to bleed.
Another powerful kick there. A lot of volume with the feet tonight for him.
It's unbelievable to watch somebody make kicking the base of their fighting style. He has shown us that it's possible.
Fighter lands a kick now, and a pretty good one at that. So 3 minutes off the clock in our first round. Effective with the jab.
He checked that last one.
Wild attempt with the right hand there.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
Trying to establish that jab once again.
Oh, nice.
Page gets caught by that straight punch. You gotta do better than that defensively. And there it is again, right on cue. Another strike targeting that compromised area on the head.
It may be about time for him to switch stances. He's got to do something different to deter him from this approach.
All right, take your time. Take your time.
It got checked. He's wobbling now. Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was a good night if that landed.
Oh, that's a brutal cut on his nose there. He is bleeding. 30 seconds in the round.
Oh, nice.
20 seconds to go in round one. Nice connection with that punch. It's one thing to have an edge and reach. It's another to take advantage. Nicely done. Round two straight ahead. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out, make some sort of adjustment to try to change the tide of this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two here. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far.
And block that hard punch.
Oh, big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Looks like his leg is hurt here. You can even see him limping a little bit. Just out of range with that uppercut.
Look at him whip his hip into that kick.
Both fighters throwing heat now. High amplitude elbow here, it's blocked.
Go after the cut. End this fight. End it.
Oh, big roundhouse attempt, just misses. Well, he's got a pretty good sidekick, and you saw it right there.
He did it great, and he pushed his opponent back. Notice how he creates space and allows him to get back to where he's coming.
I need you to pay attention.
Great block.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that this fight is playing out.
Under 3 minutes here to go in round 2. Oh, loaded up on that uppercut, but it's no good. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
All right, so a good job defensively by him here as he raises the guard and prevents any damage.
Shades of James Toney. Always seeing things coming at him. He's such a great defensive fighter.
Oh, damage done. Bleeding from his cheek now.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
Now he's got the single collar in the clinch.
That knee hurt him.
So 3 minutes have flown off the fight clock there. Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round 2, definitely picking up the pace after round 1. So he got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round.
Beautiful left punch lands.
Nice defense there, huge block. Straight right is there. This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches in bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list his performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Less than a minute now to go in round 2. Unable to connect with a right hook. Oh, big Superman punch there. Collar tie here in the clinch.
Big knee. Inside kick.
Oh, right back to the well with the calf kick, and yet again, he does not miss.
He doesn't miss because his opponent didn't address it early. And now he's so limited in his movements that he can't get out of the way. He's going to get finished if he doesn't do something different.
Oh, collar tie. And the horn sounds on round 2.
Suck it up this round. You're not tired. I want you to go out there and I want you to get this takedown.
You ready? You ready?
Third round underway. All right, pretty good back and forth action in the previous 2 rounds. Your expectations here as this next round gets underway?
I expect the action to really pick up now. These guys have to lay it on the line as we start to approach the end of the fight.
Head kick attempt, but the fighter got the right hand up. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Nice crack there. Well, as we pull up the numbers there, bottom of your screen, the body strikes really tell the story in this one. That was a big focus for his camp coming in, and he has certainly worked that midsection to great effect here tonight.
Beautiful jab.
Oh, he is stunned, trying to recover here.
Oh, body shot. Oh.
Stay heavy on that cut. Let's go. Hit it.
Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Just misses with that one.
Get those combinations going. Move those hands.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Page.
Let's go. Let's open up that cut.
Beautiful kick there. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Under 3 minutes with which to work in our third and final round.
He's got to find a way to finish his fight.
Oh, he has landed a high volume of strikes in this round and really hasn't let up when it comes to his aggressiveness. Oh, he smells blood in the water. Got to start looking for the finish here. Oh, this could just about do it. Well, the cut man's getting excited, but nobody else is. That cut's getting worse by the minute.
Every time he gets hit there, it gets a little bit messier.
Nice hook lands. With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed. Left hook! Oh, that one landed, yep.
.90 seconds to go to decide this one.
Gets in close and gets that single collar tie locked in tight.
Immediately gets the underhook. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys are...
I'm not sure how he'd stay up with it.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get it.
Two shots being landed on both sides.
He's hurt bad.
Big.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
20 seconds to go in the fight. 15 seconds. Ooh, big knee. So the fighter limping now as a result of all those leg kicks. We'll see if he can make some adjustments.
He's got to make some adjustments. And checking the kick right now is not going to work. It's too late. This guy should have addressed this earlier. But now he's going to have to tough it out and get through this.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Decision now
after
in
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Jack Della Maddalena!
All right, so DC, nobody's surprised to hear those scorecards as the more well-rounded athlete gets it done over a fighter who's primarily a kickboxer at this stage of his career.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he just kickboxes still. But he showed good on himself. but it was all about the well-rounded guy. Winning the exchanges that mattered, getting the takedowns when he needed to, and really putting on a dominant performance.
Our tail of the tape for this middleweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Luke Rockhold. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Chris Action Man Cortez.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, when you've got as many skills in your arsenal as a guy like Luke Rockhold, it's always interesting to see how a fighter approaches these matchups, because he can strike with the best of them, plus jiu-jitsu skills as well, can wrestle if need be. Here is Luke Rockhold in another massive moment tonight. Great body kick there. Takedown defense is there. Short uppercut here in the clinch by Curtis. Right on the button.
He's got to start moving his head. He cannot take this many shots to the head.
Clipped him with the right hand there.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look at him to wear on his opponent by pulling the head down and punching with the free hand.
Frantic pace early on to this one. Oh, big right hook, but a whiff.
Good defense blocking that punch.
Nice. Nicely done. Curtis gets caught with that punch. Don't be afraid to get that head off the center line. Pretty good stuff getting that kick home. Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting the head and sort of maybe letting his opponent gas out a little bit with all the volume.
His opponent sees the target, but he can't get to the target. So he'll continue to throw, and he'll continue to wear on his own gas tank.
Well, he's been good tonight, but he missed with that one. We have crossed the midpoint here in our opening round. Man.
Now he's going full mount.
Oh, Rockhold's going for an arm here. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight. He's got it locked in.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Oh, you got to love the ground and pound strikes here. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Rockhold's able to transition back to side control now.
Oh, in the mount. He's setting up a submission attempt.
Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with the submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
30 seconds now to go in the round. Nicely done. Curtis is in half guard now, making all these shots count. Final seconds of round one. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Rockhold. Second round, straight ahead. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up.
He's scared of you now. He's felt your...
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two is on the way. Lead kick landed there by Rockhold. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Strong hook lands. Rockhold gets hit with that stiff jab there. Stunned, drunk driving out there. We'll see if he can recover. Big strikes continue to land. Trying to kick the leg out. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by the action man, Chris Curtis.
It's so clear that the guy that's going forward is the guy that's successful.
So he's really starting to put together some significant...
This is big. That's big.
Big left hand. Rockhold gets tagged by that stiff jab. Defense not there for him thus far tonight. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight, beautifully placed there by Rockhold.
He's going to get himself knocked out. You got to take a moment. He's going to get knocked out if he doesn't take a break.
Oh, a little single collar tie there. Knees to the body here by Rockhold. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing.
Somehow, his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Spinning back fist. Beautiful spinning kick lands. Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. John, it burns so bad. When you get cut like that, every time a shot lands,
it just burns. So this guy needs to try to find a way to not take and limit the damage he's taking to this cut. Easier said than done, though.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now he's tasked with trying to find that shot again.
Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round 1, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Curtis's torso, specifically that right side, has absorbed a lot of damage tonight. And here comes the purple, the black, and blue. A definite bruise starting to form on that right side. 90 seconds to go. And there's a sharp lead hook by Curtis. Well, the accuracy to land right there. His opponent's wobble chance.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, nice job landing the knee there. He's got a lot of size for this division and put it to good use there. All right, well, if you like blood, perhaps this is the fight for you. He's
hurt bad.
Pretty strong jab there by Curtis. Under a minute to go in the round.
Great time on that double leg.
We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Rockhold's in half guard.
Oh, right into mount. Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your hands, stand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control, because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up, because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are just free, so you have more freedom to use yours.
All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
Ready.
Third round underway. This crowd is going sick after what they saw. Is that a huge strike right there? I'm not sure how many more of these is.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. The decision is inside the octagon. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 8 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout, Luke Rockhold.
Well, when Luke Rockhold has put it all together as he did here tonight, I'm not sure there's a more dangerous middleweight in the world. Congratulations to Javi Mendez and everybody at AKA. A lot of people wonder where Luke Rockhold's head would be at coming into this fight. I think he showed you exactly where it is at, in the right place. This is as big a win as Luke Rockhold has had dating to his run as UFC middleweight champion, and he might become a two-time champion. All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Patty Kiazad. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Amanda the Lioness Nunes.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So here's Amanda Nunes back for more. She can mix it up with any bantamweight in the world, but believes she has some striking advantages in this particular matchup here tonight that she can take advantage of. Let's see if Nunes follows up on those fight week words and puts them into action tonight.
Big inside kick.
1-2 punch by Nunes.
And that's how it's done. Go and get that takedown.
That's a nice takedown there from Amanda Nunes. DC, every time she fights, she puts her status as the greatest of all time on the line, and certainly looking good with the wrestling here early on.
Yeah, she's looking good with her secondary skill, right? Amanda Nunes is known for her striking now. Before, she was a grappler at heart. So now she's relying on her secondary skill, wrestling, and controlling this fight.
And both fighters exchange in the pocket.
Keep your hands up. Use your footwork now. It's okay.
Nice job by her there to block those shots. When you first go to a boxing class, the first thing they say is glue your guard to your face. Her guard's high tonight.
Her guard's high and she keeps the elbow down. She does a great job of blocking the top and down low.
Oh, timely hook. Kiazad. They're waiting to it, and now this could be the beginning of the end for her opponent.
It seems like we are in the final act of a 4-part play because this fight is about done. Oh!
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Nice movement punch.
Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the kill shot. She hurt her very badly. She was not able to find that one shot that would win the fight.
All right, well, if you've been watching, you know her uppercut has been absolutely...
Huge shots going on right here. That's a big strike right there.
Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there. Just over 2 minutes, round one. Great vision. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent's still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike now. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Let's go. More. That's working.
All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having will not be easy, but she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on.
She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Less than a minute now to go in round one.
What a great job hitting that kick to the target.
Oh, great block there. Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, how good's that leg kick? All right, so you see some welting now on the thigh a little bit as she continues to attack that area effectively.
It's a big part of the leg, so it takes a little longer to really start to see the effects of what you're doing. Right now, she's landing, but down the line, boy, if she stays the course, it'll pay dividends.
Final seconds of the round. Round 2 is next. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round, but not before damage was done. She was cut on her cheek from the strike in that round, and now the focus for the cut man shutting that thing and making sure it doesn't become a factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the horn. The round is over, and we've got more fighting. It looked like maybe we'd get a finish there after she landed upstairs.
Well, she was excited. She thought it was done. How does she reshift? How does she get herself back in the moment to try to repeat what she just did, but also top it and actually get the finish?
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. All right, here we go with our next round. Previous round, both fighters had their moments. We'll see who takes the upper hand here.
Both had their moments, but nobody really stood out. Nobody separated themselves from the other fighter. Which of these two women is going to be able to really charge out ahead in the next round?
Keep that pressure high now.
Nunes going for the body, missed with that kick. All right, so Amanda Nunes getting off here again as usual. Really as well-rounded a fighter as we have in the men's or the women's game here in 2020.
Yeah, regardless of gender, right? Regardless of gender, Amanda Nunes. Oh, John, she's hurt. She's done. It looks like it's over.
Just out of the range with that right hand. All right, so she told us in the fighter meeting the body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have been. She invested early, and now you're starting to see some damage on the other side.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of following the game plan. She spoke to us in the fighter meeting about going to the body, about investing, not worrying about seeing the outcome right away. And it's starting to show now as this fight gets longer.
Well, I'm not sure her hands, her striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah, with pace and pressure. It's an overwhelming feeling dealing with her when she's fighting at this level. When everything's working, she is as good as anyone in the UFC. Tonight, she is at her peak level.
Just misses there with the left. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 2.
Great job landing that body kick.
All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every strike landed.
It's overwhelming for her opponent to be in there with her when she's in this flow state. She's so good at everything she's doing that now the activity is starting to pick up. If she can continue to fight in this way, I wouldn't be surprised if this fight gets finished.
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown, D?
Huge knee lands to the clinch. That was a big check.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. Well, she's establishing the jab. All right, so Nunes' left calf does not look huge fire there. Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. pressure, forward motion, those were the buzzwords in our fighter meeting, and she's had that hook going all night.
And her head's moving constantly, so you never know where it's coming from. She lands another hook, and this time she hurts her opponent.
Well, not just a high-output fight to this point, but a high-accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed. Huge connection by her there.
Lower the curtain. Bring the cast out. Bring the cast out. Take the foul. The night's over.
Oh, perfect head kick there. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Well, she hasn't gotten the finish yet, but it's not for a lack of effort. Several huge uppercuts have landed, and prevailing wisdom is she goes right back to it here, I would think.
She has to go back to that. Why would she not go back to it? You don't fix something that's working. It ain't broken. Don't try to fix it. She is a master of landing uppercuts.
She's really accurate landing these strikes from top position. 10 seconds now to go in the round.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude.
All right, so Nunes is able to make a nice transition there back into side control. 10 minutes in the books. All right, well, some thought maybe we wouldn't get here, but there's the horn signifying the end of the round. She had her opponent rocked at one point, wasn't able to finish. Got to think she'll be looking to do just that in the next round.
She's going to be looking to finish this fight. She has to, right? She has her opponent hurt. Even as her opponent walked back to the corner, she still looked like she was on shaky legs. So if she takes her time, goes and finds a kill shot, she will be able to end this fight.
All right, so a lot of high-level striking in that last round, but the big shot, of course, to the head that stunned her opponent, nearly got her out of it.
I mean, she hurt her bad. I can't believe that we are going to another round. I thought it was over. She landed it perfectly. Usually that's enough to end the fight. Unfortunately, the round goes on. Let's see what happens.
Some nice power there with the left hook upstairs. Nice strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Oh, she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. It's one thing to be aggressive, but also efficient. She is certainly doing that.
That left hook was nasty. Oh, big elbow.
She landed a nice left punch there. All right, so Nunes' forehead is bleeding now. Cut just opened up. Oh, spinning back fist out of nowhere. Nice uppercut on the inside there. Well, she said in these situations she had to protect her head, and defensively she has done an outstanding job of that.
Gotta keep pressing. She's got her hurt. Gotta look for the finish.
Oh, she is as relentless as any striker on this roster, man or woman, eternally aggressive with her strikes. Got to be careful, of course, not to gas out, but so far so good for her here in this round. 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Annie Kianzad's back in full guard now.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. Because the more she's in there, the more she tries to fight face first, the more that cut is going to open up. She's got to get moving.
Relentless pressure from the top by Nunes. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan just gets up.
Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by Nunes. Certainly a strong front runner for fight of the night as we go down to the wire here between these two combatants.
They're both so skilled. They're both so prepared. We knew right away this is going to be a very evenly matched competition.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangles.
Ooh, look out. That thing is tight.
It's advancing. She's about to finish.
90 seconds to go in our third and final round. Nunes is back in full mount. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success. Armbar.
Ooh, she's got it tight. DC, her arm's in real trouble.
She's in a lot of trouble. It's getting very tight.
Oh, she got out. How good is that? Outstanding pressure from top position here by Nunes. Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You got to make sure you're on an elbow control, an underhook, and getting back to your feet. Beautiful transition.
All right, so now as the cut continues to get worse, it appears as though it's starting to affect her a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to affect her. You can see it. She's reaching for it. She's pawing at it. She's trying to understand where the blood is coming from. She has got to stay locked in if she wants to win this fight.
Well, the fight goes the distance, and ladies and gentlemen, that is how you end a fight. All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision, Amanda the Lioness Nunes.
All right, so Amanda Nunes, your winner by decision. She said going into this fight, I'll force a mistake, and that will lead to the finish. But if the mistake doesn't happen, I'm not going to go balls to the wall trying to get it done. Won all 5 rounds.
She won all 5 rounds, as she has done on so many different occasions. She was so within herself, never forced anything. It's all that championship experience that allows her to dominate tough fighters in the way that we saw her do tonight.
Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Shavkat Nomad Rakhmonov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Sean
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, early round action here featuring the first Kazakh fighter to sign a contract with the UFC, Uzbekistan's Shavkat Rakhmonov. He's one of the best finishers in the sport. Knockouts, submissions, he's got them in spades. As far as this matchup was concerned, he said he's going to take what the opposition gives him. He's never in a huge rush, but more often than not when you fight Rakhmonov, you end up getting finished. Oh, good vision defensively. with a beautiful jab.
Let's attack that lead leg with the low kick now.
Counter punch is good by Brady. All right, early action here. We expect a lot of takedown attempts. There's the first one, and his defense holds up so far.
His defense held up. He knew that he had to stay upright if he wanted a chance. So now you can look forward to him letting loose on his feet and really trying to find a way to end this fight. Beautiful setup to the leg kick.
Right hook to the head, blocked.
Come on, buddy. Keep your hands up. Let's go.
Able to land to the body there with the left kick. Went for the inside leg kick.
Another big body kick lands.
And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio's so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output and pace.
When his opponent is done at 2, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different strikes. You don't do that without having fantastic cardio.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Oh, nice. Oh, he got to the spot.
Oh, and he's back up again.
Nasty high kick. How is he still standing?
Well, he misses with the left punch there.
Punch over the top. Those are big strikes.
Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep. Guillotine jump.
And this might just be a matter of time. Oh, what a beautiful counter to the guillotine there. Gets side mount. Now, oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man. Big ground and pound.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Rahman. Fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
And it looks as though he'll let his opponent stand up here. Yes, he will. Just misses with the right. Oh, there's that patented leg kick.
Cabled into. Oh, he's wobbling now.
Rahman circling now towards the left. Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt. Takedown defense holds up.
He lands a big knee to the body.
Oh, look at that left.
Massive shot land. It's over, John. Fight's done. Oh, he's got to be careful there. Yep.
All right, opens the guard, now stacked guard. Oh, nice job defensively there by the bottom fighter. Feet on the hips, an aggressive push-off, and he gets back to his feet.
Right back to his feet. And look at how quick he posts his back hand, hip height right back to the feet. What an amazing job. And what a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Round 2 coming up next. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of what was a great round, DC. Got to talk about that knockdown.
What a fantastic round. He was able to set up a great shot, got the knockdown. You have to be feeling good as he walks back to the corner.
All right, so a big round for him there, maybe even a 10-8. There was a big knockdown in there, courtesy of the kick. DC, talk us through it.
He found his spot. I mean, he knew that there was a weakness. He found the spot. He recognized an opportunity to go and chase down that head kick. He threw it, it landed,
and he almost got the finish.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 underway. Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
That shot blocked by Rachmanov. Just out of range with the big right hand. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Brickhouse Brady's kick to the body is blocked. Oh, another beautiful takedown stuff there. Quick reaction by the fighter, and he's able to stay upright yet again.
Well, he recognizes his advantages. He understands that he's much better on the feet than his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter. So every time a takedown comes in his direction, he thwarts it, and then he gets right back to work with his hands. These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it.
Big right hand. Shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight. Left hook, right hand.
Oh, big left. And now a head kick to boot.
Oh!
Big left hand lands upstairs. Just over 3 minutes to go. Brady's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Good body work with that hook by Brickhouse Brady. And he gets it. Brady's in half All right, side control now. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Hang on a second. Beautiful job to escape.
The level of awareness that he just showed there tells you how high level a mixed martial artist this man is. Oh, he's attacking choke now.
Oh, gotta protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in. Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, he's out.
Oh, he got it. He did a great job. He attacked a lot. He got pressure forward, then off to the side, rolled to his back to release that pressure.
Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on the striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent really with most of what he's thrown.
Well, he can't miss. I mean, it's like the guy's throwing a baseball at the side of a ball. Everything he throws, he lands, and he's showing that he can do it, and he can do it in abundance. The pace that this young man is fighting at is truly something special.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are, because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of outs, and if a person isn't very understanding of that, then you can really, really put some damage on them.
And very effective with the ground and pound. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop them. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking. that pass by the bottom fighter.
So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the feet.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, well, 1 minute of end swell can only do so much. Let us look back at some of the damaging strikes in that previous round.
It doesn't seem like it's going to do much, and if it does, he can't take any more of these shots. He was too stationary. He took everything square on the target. He's got to move his head, and he's got to be proactive instead of reactive in terms of his defenses.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Brady.
Nice punch lands.
Don't plant your feet.
Just misses with the straight left hand.
Hands up.
Oh, got that head kick home. Oh, nice hook by Rahmanov. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
Hands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Brickhouse Brady.
And there you go, again, half guard. There it is, now he's on the mountain. He's got to be careful here.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Lands a big elbow there. Under 3 minutes to go. Oh, big shots raining down. All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he...
And now, I think he's looking for a submission. He's going to start to chase the arm triangle.
Oh, he's out. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling.
Oh, how about it? Just what the doctor ordered. He gets back to the feet.
John, it's like a Hail Mary. He needed to get up to his feet to give himself an opportunity. He got there. Now let's see if he can cash in.
Oh, no pad on the foot. That's a solid kick right there. Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is lighting them up now. Well, he is clearly losing this fight. It has not been his best performance, but he can change all of that with a late submission.
He struggled because he hasn't been able to get this fight to the ground. Now he needs to abandon his setup to his takedown, grab his opponent, and try to take him to the floor so he can chase a submission.
Oh, really using his reach advantage there with that land, DC.
Look at the control and the posture as that big knee lands.
Well, I am not going out on a limb when I say he is on the wrong side of this fight. Maybe a little bit rattled after getting knocked down earlier in the round.
But that's exactly what you expect, right? He took such a bad knockdown early. It's going to be on him.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad. Again, bro. Beautiful block.
Now some uppercuts.
He better move, John. He cannot take these uppercuts from this position. Oh, nice inside leg kick, yeah.
Whiffs on the straight right hand. Man, look at that damage on the right side of his body. Starting to really bruise now. 30 seconds now to go in the fight. Brady gets hit with a flush uppercut there. Just missed with the leg kick. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Big knee there. Final 10 seconds of the fight. So Rakhmonov's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. All right, so as we await the judges' scorecards, DC will look back at his handiwork. He had it all going from a striking standpoint tonight.
Man, he did a great job. It was very entertaining to watch someone be in such a great state of flow, a great flow state in regards to the stand-up. He said that tonight we would be very impressed with his performance, and I am thoroughly impressed.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Shavkat Nomad Rakhmonov.
Oh, we'll call him Mr. Clean. That was a clean performance here tonight. Didn't get the finish that he forecasted, but all 3 judges' scorecards go his way.
Picture perfect, J.A. I mean, this dude showed out tonight. He put on a show for the fans and showed that there are levels to the game, and he's on the next level.
All right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this featherweight tilt. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Arnold Almighty Allen. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Calvin Keita.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here's the featherweight contender, Calvin Keita, back on the proving ground tonight as we get this round underway. And look no further than his effort against Giga Chikadze that came on the heels of the Max Holloway beating as to what this man is actually made of. He was a huge underdog against Giga Chikadze. It was the toughness, the grit, the determination, the warrior spirit, and of course the stand-up skills as well. Calvin Keita's the total package. Once again has a chance to prove it here tonight. All right, so a big early land by the boxer. He put a lot of steam on that one as he's able to get that hook home, DC.
He lands it perfect. I mean, he throws it perfect. Right hand is always where it needs to be. If he throws it with the right, the left hand's always where it needs to be. It's tight, it's crisp, and it lands with a lot of power.
Clean with the right hook. Strong hook to the head there by Calvin Keita.
There's another one.
Looks as though that kick to the body got through. Oh, a huge block there.
Oh, man, both of these guys can really take a shot.
He's looking for that left hand. Not there.
Big clinch position. Watch him start to hang. Try to gas his opponent out by hanging on his head. Oh, nice. take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Just over 3 minutes to go now. Oh, he gets tagged there. Nice combination. Unable to connect there. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You gotta go get it. You gotta go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that. Oh, both of them are landing massive shots.
Almost in range with the straight left, but that's a miss. Oh, how good is that jab by Cater? Keeping busy now, connecting with those punches. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Well, you can feel that breeze octagon side after the swing and a miss by Calvin Cater. Under 2 minutes now to go in round one.
Fighter lands a nasty kick.
Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. Oh, both landed.
Punch coming, it's blocked. Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Allen. Blood dripping now from the lip. Well, DC, headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hands, and he's doing a nice job protecting the dome.
He's doing a great job of blocking his head. A lot of times, those shots to the head will knock you out. Not this time. This guy's making sure nothing lands. Oh, nice combination.
45 seconds to go here in round one. Timely defense there. Huge block for him. Oh, almost like he saw the skin swell right away after he landed that strike.
So that trainer's going to have to bring in the end swell to try to deal with the swelling, because this guy is getting pieced up.
20 seconds now remain in the round. Pretty good jab there by Allen. That right eye's looking pretty swollen. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
Ready.
All right, round two. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Oh, effective use of the jab by Allen. Both guys appeared to land there. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position, come in here and try to stop this fight.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. He's got to start throwing down.
Oh, with authority, the body. Hands on your face.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
Oh, really good job by him there to raise the guard, DC, and block those shots coming his way.
He does a great job of blocking all incoming strikes.
Kattar's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Oh, nice counter jab there. Allen's strike attempt there is blocked. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 2. Oh, what a job to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round 1. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. So we have passed the midway point in the fight. I think he's still compromised. We'll see if he can recover here. He's in a world of trouble. Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps, but go finish them.
It seems like the guy's playing with his food. You know, he's having a good time out there.
Head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Like that.
To his feet.
It's been a crazy fight.
Good defensive vision to block that punch. 90 seconds now to go in the round. He missed with that jab attempt there. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work.
He hurt him bad. Oh, he hurt him again.
Oh, he gets back up. The question is for how long? So that cut continues to get more severe with every passing moment of the fight.
Every moment. You cannot sit in this position. Referee will have no choice but to stop the fight.
Allen's got his head looking for a guillotine. Oh, that gilly is tight. Oh, struggling to create an angle here, champ.
He's a fighter, man. He's gonna fight everything. Had the submission in very tight, but as it started to slip, he went right back to the dominant position.
Kattar gets him. Oh! That is going to do it!
Oh, my God!
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
All right, let's get it inside to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 43 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Calvin Kattar.
All right, as clean a performance as we have seen out of Calvin Kattar, your winner tonight by way of the KO.
Big power,
but power is set up by beautiful technique, and Calvin Kattar's technique was on full display tonight as he gets this massive knockout victory.
Our tale of the tape for this welterweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Joaquin And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Mickey Gall.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Well, there have been a lot of seminal UFC moments inside the world's most famous arena, and we are back at Madison Square Garden tonight. Should be a good one.
Who gets that shining moment in the world's greatest arena? I experienced it. I know how it feels to walk out of that octagon at MSG with a championship. Will you get that moment tonight?
Big shot.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow and a big moment in this fight.
Now a knee. Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. Jab by Gall. Shooting for the takedown here. So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy. Back and forth. This is a full-on brawl piece.
It's hard to watch a fight like this and call a fight like this because you never know when somebody's going to take that one shot that finishes the fight. Beautiful punch lands.
All right, so a nice job by the jiu-jitsu player to get the clinch situation here. Oh, and the ankle pick to get him down. We'll see if he can capitalize.
Got the ankle pick. Let's see how he advances from this position. Nice leg kick.
Straight right hand now, just misses.
That was nice right.
Nice job on defense to block that punch, champ. Honing in on those counters. Oh, just a nasty leg kick. That one hurt. That's hard to punch.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick. That landed clean.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Solid kick right there. Nice straight right lands. And there's another straight. It's there by Gall.
Oh, nice big overhand right. It's so clear that the guy that's going forward is the guy that's successful.
Oh, now lands a kick to the body. Well, at this point, he is really timing things out well. It looks like he'll try to set up another combination of counter strikes here. He'll try to bait his opponent in and ultimately use that over-aggressiveness against him. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide
they try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in, and you got all your rear choke submissions.
Well, he's no stranger to being in this position. Strong work from the top here by Gall.
That was nice.
Gall's right back to the full mount. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Gall.
Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Big elbow there, lands.
In the half guard.
20 seconds to go. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Nice jab by Gall. Glancing right hand lands upstairs. And follows up with another one. Gall gets caught with that punch. Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Straight right hand, no good.
Nice block.
Gall gets caught by that straight hand. Oh, bleeding from his cheek now. That can't feel good.
Oh, nice right hand.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Just missed with that right hand. Well, blocked that punch. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
Gall gets the takedown there. Well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing tonight.
Looking to land the leg kick now.
That right hand hurt him a little bit.
We passed the midpoint here of the fight.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in the second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round 2. Swing and a miss. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. When you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt.
He got him hurt bad here.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Leg kick.
The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked, you got the Anderson Silva situation.
For continuing to badger that cut. Things are getting bloody, champ.
Yeah, you got to be careful now because as it bleeds, you got to worry about the blood going into the eye. Now it's time to start being on high alert.
Gall gets caught with that punch. His chin is held up thus far. Got to shore up the defense here, though. Fighters separate from the clinch.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to now start to find uppercuts up the middle to try to do damage to his opponent.
Keeping him honest with the jab. Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here? Big right hook coming. It's blocked. 30 seconds to go in this one. All right, the referee has stepped in here as expected. He is going to call in the doctor to look at what is a pretty significant cut that he's dealing with.
It's a mess. It's completely a mess, and I'd be very surprised if this fight continues.
All right, looks as though the fight is going to continue. The referee checking on the athlete one more time.
A bit surprising. I didn't know if they would let this guy continue, but here we go.
Ready.
All right, so the ringside position has made his way back to his seat. The referee gets the action back underway. The fans are excited this fight's going to continue.
Absolutely, and I'm just as excited myself. I want to see these guys compete. I want to see who wins. I don't want it to stop because of a cut. I want to see the best fighter get their hand raised at the end of the night. Luckily, we get to try to do that.
Gall's cut, not getting blood in his eyes per se, but that is a huge gash on the cheek. Kind of looks like a slot machine right now, and if we get in between rounds, the ringside physician and the cut man are going to have their work cut out for them. All right, so the fighters head back to the stools, and hopefully this fight can continue. That is a severe cut. We'll see if the cut man can do some good work here. All right, DC, we got a few clips of the damage done in that round. Can see where things really started to escalate.
Yeah, really open up that cut, John. The blows are just devastating. He's got to get out of the way more. I mean, if this guy won't do it himself, somebody's got to help him.
Yeah.
Because you cannot keep taking these types of shots.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, he lands another strike to the body here. Really starting to connect on a lot of strikes to the midsection here in the latter stages of this fight. Big land there. Gall's really bleeding heavily now. You got to think they might bring in the ringside physician to take a look at that cut between rounds. Busy in the clinch, lands that punch. Hook attempt now blocked, though, by Gall.
Oh, that was nice, John. That was nice button takedown attempt.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique.
Oh, so now he bails on the submission.
He bailed, and rightfully so. You keep the dominant position. Great job. Very smart fighter we got there.
Making all these shots count. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Gall.
another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position. He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique.
Working on Ezekiel choking, he somehow gets out.
He just had to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar. If you panic, you're going to get submitted. He didn't panic. All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Bleeding from his cheek now. Nice positional control here.
Oh, big elbow.
Going for an arm bar now.
It's in there deep. There you go.
No, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Oh, he keeps attacking that left eye. Now it's starting to close. Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions.
Gall's right back to the full mount here. Print the shirts, ground and pound. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively. A lot of top pressure being applied here.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Gall's back inside control here.
That was a slick transition.
Less than a minute now to go in the fight.
Beautiful ground and pound. And it looks like he has a cut now. Nice defense.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Oh, effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Gall.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Well, he's not leaking information. He is leaking blood, and a lot of it as his opponent continues to realize success.
I mean, he's finding so much success striking in that area of the face. His eye is so... Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy up. He's setting up a sub-attempt.
Oh, that rear naked choke looks tight. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
An incredible fight as long as it played out, and we will need the judges' scorecards. Tremendous back-and-forth affair tonight. We go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. This fight is declared a split draw.
All right, so the fight goes to the judges' scorecards, and it is scored a majority draw. Both fighters had their moments. It was an exciting fight, and no red stripe on the Wikipedia page for either fighter. That's pretty good news.
Yeah, you know, neither guy gets a loss, and both guys had good spots in the fight. No one was able to do anything sustained that allowed for them to separate and distance themselves. Tremendous fight, very evenly matched, and we knew that coming in.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Josiane Nunez. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Myra Shitara Silva.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Well, it's a building that has hosted so many classic fights. We are underway at Madison Square Garden, right here in the heart of New York City.
Oh, nice combination, yeah.
All right, so she lands another leg kick there, and now you're starting to really see visible damage on the other side. I'm not sure how many more of these she can take.
She won't take many more. You'll start to see her fall to her back, try to engage in the grappling, because she will not be able to get any weight on her front leg, which will make her stationary and be in a lot of danger to get caught with something hard up the top.
Just misses with a left hook there. Back to the jab now.
She does a great job of getting that leg to the target. Beautiful leg kick.
So more output, at least in the early going.
Way to hide that leg kick.
Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. To get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Patty Bonzan. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kayla
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we are, Madison Square Garden. This arena not synonymous with winning when it comes to the NBA's New York Knicks, but certainly there have been a lot of big UFC moments here over the last few years.
No championship for the Knicks, but when we fight here, somebody gets to take home a beautiful gold belt. Tonight, let's see how you perform in the world's greatest arena.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Overhand is true.
Over and over, same story. Punch after punch to the head. Nice punch to the head.
Oh, there's a takedown attempt.
Another right hand landed. Oh, nice jab.
Gonzalez's strike attempt there is perfect.
Both of them landed there. An early takedown lands. Nice.
She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight for sure.
And she switches to southpaw. And there's the double leg takedown.
She is so dominant from the top position.
Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Right into side mount.
Oh, for attack. Yup.
Oh, she's got that Kimura locked in tight. Oh, somehow she gets out.
It was locked in. She somehow survives.
Oh, really good strikes by her here in top position.
Let's get back up.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Kianze. Her ground and pound is downright scary, in constant pursuit of the finish. Might get it here.
She does a really good job of throwing punches with intent. She never just throws just to be throwing. Every punch is meant to land, and every punch is meant to start or finish. And there you go, again, half guard.
On to the mouth. Watch the armbar, but watch the armbar here.
Oh, that looks tight to me. Looks like it might be locked in.
Yeah, it looks like it's done. It looks like it's done.
Oh, that's tight, but she gets out.
She does a great job of recognizing the sub attempts, and she keeps on defending it. She's stepping over the mount here.
All right, so her submission attempt is denied yet again. She's going to keep going for it, but the defense has held up every step of the way thus far.
She has to. She has to keep going for it. Because if she wants a chance, she's got to keep trying to throw up submission. Unfortunately, she is trying to submit one of the best grapplers in the division.
And Kianze's back into full guard. Oh, strong reversal on the ground here. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Kianze. And there she goes again, landed another strike on the ground. Oh, and there it is. So after an extended battle on the ground, she gets back to her feet, and the crowd is absolutely eating it up.
She was not going to settle on her back. Even though it was very difficult, she finally works her way back up, and now she's got to let the hands go.
Yes, smart adjustment, yup.
45 seconds remain in the round. Man, these ground strikes by her are really starting to take their toll. Side control now. 30 seconds to go in the round.
Let's go.
20 seconds to go in round one. Ground and pound strike there now. Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one.
Gotta be careful here.
Oh, she's working hard for the armbar. Oh, she got that arm. Oh, saved by the bell. Round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. Back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round.
Too hard for this, all right? You want this more than she does, don't you?
All right, so there it is, the end of the round. Remarkably, after that sequence there on the ground, DC, talk us through it.
We thought the fight was over. We thought it was done. It looked so tight. It looked like she was beat, but she was able to relax, really take a breath, find a way out of such a very dangerous situation. She should be very proud, but do not find herself back in that again.
Ready.
Second round here. Oh, nice jab there by Kianze. Right punches there. Nicely done as she closes the distance to attain the single collar tie. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now.
What a beautiful takedown.
Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Oh, nice job by her there. You see how strong she is. Her opponent's trying to control posture, unable to do so.
Now she can get to work at putting the money in the bank with that ground and pound.
Money in the bank. Good job by her here to land some strikes from top position. Man, she has done her homework. Another ground strike gets through.
And now she's in mount. This is a terrible position.
Oh, big ground strikes continue to land. Oh, great ground strike there, and now blood is a factor.
And now she has her back. Nice transition.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing. Right away passing. Trying to pass to get good ground and pound off.
Oh, I'm no expert, but that front flute choke looks locked in. Oh, come on. That's got to be it. Oh, we spoke too soon. She got out.
Yeah, far too soon. It looked like she was going to tap, but instead, she bridged off to her right and got back to her left hip, which allowed for her to release some of the pressure on the Von Flue choke. That was very nice.
Oh, the hard ground and pound strike lands, and that has caused some swelling, or so it appears. She's moving her head pretty good on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these shots.
In the half guard, massive shot from the top. Oh. You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just gotta move.
Under 2 minutes to go. Man, Mark Coleman would be proud. Her ground and pound game is on point. She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there. And she misses with the left punch there. Oh, nice punch from the clinch by Pannie Kianzad. Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. Takedown defense holds up.
She does a great job breaking that clinch position.
She's thrown tonight. Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
Under a minute now to go in the round. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position.
Oh, she's got her back. Nicely done. Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, look how tight that arm triangle is.
Oh, yeah, she's got it deep.
Oh, she bails on the sub. Two rounds in the books. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up.
The last round, you're losing this fight. Everything.
All right, back to the stool she goes. We'll see if they can close up that cut, and it's a pretty big one she's dealing with on her cheek.
It's a nasty cut on her cheek, but it's in a better spot. It's not blood leaking into her eye. It's more pain now, because every time she gets hit in it, it's going to hurt. She's got to be a little better on the defensive side of things.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, so here we go. Third and final round. Oh, she just continues to land a high volume of strikes here, really just like she did in the previous round, and she does not seem to be slowing down at all.
Nice pass. Oh, right into mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. She's got her back now.
Oh, she got her flattened out there.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike.
She has no answer, so continue to feed her the question. Right hand after right hand from the top position.
I mean, she's fighting a fantastic fight.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Lands the grounded pound strike here. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Johnny Lee just gets up.
All right, so again, she targets that swelling, and that would be the way to go. Submission attempt for her here. Ooh, she might have this here.
That's tight.
Oh, under the chin here. What an atmosphere inside this arena. Standing room only, and man, did they get a treat as she gets a huge win, and by submission, no less. What a moment.
She locked it in, John. She locked in that submission and got her opponent to tap. It was an amazing performance by this young lady, and you can see her rounding into her final form, the fighter that we've expected her to be for a really long time.
Now we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 58 seconds of the third round. For the winner by submission, Kayla Harrison.
Well, really nice to see this young woman get a chance to exhale as she celebrates with her coaches. You've won world titles in 2 divisions, but you're not calling your shot the way she is. She said, I'm going to win this fight by submission, and it goes into the books just that way.
That's so much confidence to put yourself out on a limb like that. Nobody is brave enough to say, I'm going to do it here, here, or here. She did exactly that and got that submission.
All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Rowdy Ronda Rousey. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Flyweight Champion of the World, Valentina Shevchenko.
finishes for Valentina Shevchenko, an MMA pro dating to 2003, known primarily as a striker and a good counter striker at that, but very opportunistic when it comes to the submissions. Juliana Pena can attest to that. Shevchenko could secure a 7th career win by submission tonight. Rousey gets absolutely pelted by that head kick. Oh, the right punch is there for her. Left hand also good. Man, these women are delivering for fight fans around the world. What a start to this fight.
How could you possibly be seated when you are watching this level of activity from these two women at the beginning of the fight?
Lands a big right hand early. Just out of range with that right hand. Oh, man, I hate to laugh, but she lands another kick there, and now you're really starting to see that visible damage on the other side.
When you start seeing the redness in the leg, that means that every time she is driving that baseball bat right into the thigh where she wants it to land, and now her opponent is limping, her opponent's wounded, her opponent's injured, and now watch the target. She's way more stationary.
Misses with the right hand. Nice kick to the midsection. Pretty good straight punch there by Shevchenko. How good a job does she do defensively to protect that head, raise the guard? A lot of good things in there.
Yep, hands up, chin down. She's got a perfect position for defensive boxing. Oh, nice.
In fight numbers for you now, 29 total strikes have now landed from Valentina Shevchenko. Man, she looks ambidextrous as she lands that combination. Oh, beautiful scramble by her there to avoid the takedown and get this fight back to the field. Oh, nice hook there by Valentina Shevchenko.
She closes the distance and gets a single collar.
She wanted out of that clinch and able to get out. Oh, nice display of technique by her there. Nice straight.
Oh. No idea how these two women are standing.
Oh, she's hurt her here. Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. Uppercut lands. Well, I hope the judges recognize that she's blocking the majority of these shots. She's doing a beautiful job, I think, defensively.
She's doing a great job defensively.
Oh, she gets inside and gets the single collar tie. Late round action here, and the narrative, of course, has been Valentina Shevchenko. She's got all of those long-range Muay Thai weapons working tonight.
You know, John, we've come to expect these type of performances from the Bullet. She is just an amazing striker, and she carries that confidence of knowing that she has done this at the highest level for a really long time. And when she is competing and fighting,
And back there, this could be the end.
she landed a massive uppercut that hurt her opponent very, very badly.
Well, we could be looking at an epic comeback here. She rocked her significantly, but wasn't able to finish the fight, and now her opponent maybe creeps back in.
Her opponent will now try to find a way to work her way back into this fight. It will be on her to once again land on those good punches to try to knock her out this time.
Takedown defense is there. Oh, she landed a big knee to the body. Well, she felt like the uppercut was going to be there. It has absolutely been there. No reason to think she won't get back to it here.
No, she's going to go back to that position. She has to. She can go from the clinch. She can do it off of the combination. She just has a variety of ways of landing that punch. Beautiful transition.
All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would say.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submission to get back to your feet.
Shevchenko's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area. Who's next? All right, that's the end of the round, and the fighter has a cut on her nose, so that is something that certainly bears watching moving forward. Cut man racing in there. He'll try to seal that cut. She doesn't seem too bothered by it, but certainly something we'll keep an eye on here moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round, and in terms of offensive wrestling execution, she had it all going there.
Yeah, she had it all working. She did everything she wanted to do. She was racing to position. Once she got to her legs, she didn't pause. She didn't stop. She went right to the finishes that she needed in order to get the fight to the ground. I mean, that was a great display of offensive wrestling.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, here we go with our next round. Two of the best women in this division. We'll see who takes the upper hand.
You got to make a decision when you get up off of your stool, going to the next round, that this is my fight, and I am not going to allow it to slip through my fingers.
Control that clinch. I want you to get control of that clinch.
Nice. Nicely done. Well timed with the short uppercut in the clinch by Shevchenko.
Beautiful kick.
Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon tonight. She is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going really from the opening bell.
From the start of the fight, you could see that she was different tonight. You could see that she was going to lean on the cardio, set a high pace, and hope that her opponent could not keep up. But not only is she fighting hard, she is landing just about everything that she throws.
Right over the top. Her opponent in a world of trouble now.
Her opponent's in a world of trouble. She landed that punch in the exact spot that she needed to.
Oh, making this clinch work count. Lands the punch there. All right, look for her to go back to that overhand here again. Seemingly when she has gone to it tonight, it has been there. Let's see if she goes back to it again now. Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike landed.
And the blood is flying. Her confidence is growing. She will continue to try and target that cut until someone has to come in here, ringside position, to stop the fight.
And just misses with that big right hand.
She gets to her spot, the tie clinch, and then she starts to let you.
Well, we haven't really seen her famed jiu-jitsu game just yet, but of course, if it's not broken, don't fix it, and she has realized a ton of success with her striking here tonight.
Every day, you have to get better. 1%, they say, as an athlete. She has shown that she got better every single day in her training camp, because we don't see her chasing takedowns as desperately as we normally see. She is comfortable in the stand-up, and she is winning these striking exchanges.
Oh, is that a huge strike right there, DC?
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Back to the feet.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, so she gets the flush knockout here tonight, and you got to think this is going to lead to a lot of big fights the rest of the way this year.
Big opportunities are presented after you have a performance like this. She did an amazing job and got a massive knockout victory.
Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 31 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko.
Well, man, is Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko fun to watch when she is on, as she was here tonight. This is a fighter who has been mixing the martial arts for a long time now, way before it was in vogue. And, of course, the results speak for themselves. Congratulations to Valentina Shevchenko. All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Amanda the Lioness Nunes. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World, Holly the Preacher's Daughter. Come on!
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Capacity crowd on hand tonight to see Amanda Nunes take on Holly Holm. Your thoughts on how Holly's going to approach the world leader of this match?
Holly has to get on her bicycle. She has to make sure that she's out of range. She manages space and distance. And fighting behind those quick combinations where she darts in and she darts out. As long as she's out, she does not run the risk of Amanda landing one of those big overhand rights that she's now known for.
Oh! Massive kick to the head. Nunes gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those. Oh, nice placement on that shot to the leg.
Put your hands up higher. Come on.
Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combination, opponent needs to interrupt that. When she is this free-flowing, it is very difficult to deal with.
Oh, how good is this? 1 minute into the fight, full-on brawl. I mean, give us an ooh-wee or something, man.
I mean, ooh-wee. These 2 young ladies are really going after it.
Back and forth we go. All right, so Amanda Nunes getting off here again as usual. Really as well-rounded a fighter as we have in the men's or the women's game here in 2020.
Yeah, regardless of gender, right? Regardless of gender, Amanda Nunes stands amongst the best in pound for pound in the entire UFC.
Oh, and there she goes as she lands another combination. It's never one strike. It's always 4 or 5 in every exchange.
And it starts with confidence and believing that when you throw, you're going to land.
Right.
She's so confident that when she...
Let's see the seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad.
All right, well, she's landed those hooks at a high clip here tonight. Actually, some fans are starting to call her Mrs. Lineker. I think it's a pretty good nickname.
Oh, it's a great nickname because they fight in the same style. She's very heavy-footed because she wants to get everything into that left hook, right hook, body hook, head hook. No matter where, she is just throwing those big digging punches all over her opponent's body.
Nunes is in half guard. All right, she's in the full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position. And now she's in mount.
Just over 2 minutes, round 1. So she backs up here and lets her opponent stand up. Oh, knee strike right to the body. Just unable to quite find that range. Superman punch lands.
Give me that inside kick to the leg now.
Big body kick.
Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown, D? Huge shot there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands and she lands very fast. Oh, another one. She's hurt.
Hey, Slade,
strikes landing on both sides, and the chins continue to hold up.
On point with that jab today.
So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round.
Come on, let's go. Let's get busy. We got 30 seconds left in this round. Push.
20 seconds left. So she holds on to her here, not doing too much, really just looking to recover. Nunes is now dealing with a cheek cut. Waning seconds here of this opening round.
Huge knee land.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
We're going to turn it around. I want you to get...
All right, 5 minutes down. Here we go. Round two. Holly Holm. And on the other side, the Lioness, Amanda Nunes. Nunes gets tagged by that stiff jab.
Another punch to the head.
Good straight hand there by Holm. Oh, big knee to the body. Man alive.
Good stick. Big double leg, double change.
Oh, this is some high-level, efficient, effective ground and pound by Nunes. Holly Holm's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now. Nunes is in half guard now. And right into side control. Man, she's making these ground strikes count.
She continues to go here because it's working. Do not change anything. Oh, nice.
Nunes gets back up. So a nice land with the left kick there by the longtime Mike Winklejohn pupil, the former UFC champion Holly Holm.
Let's go. Let's open up that...
Oh, nice. Nice.
Try to establish that jab. All right, so no surprise to see her continuing to attack that area. That cut is going to get wider with every passing moment of the fight.
You know, generally you expect it to get worse. When you're fighting someone like her, you know it's going to get worse because she's as sharp and as crisp as any striker you ever step in the octagon with. So she's going to be on that cut and attacking that cut relentlessly.
Nunes' hook shot blocked. That one was telegraphed. Good job by the defense. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round two and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round one. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round two. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh, effective strike there from the clinch by Holly Holm. Trying to hammer that lead leg. Oh, how is she standing? Brutal knee to the butt. Well, now that blood really starting to affect her vision, or so it would appear, and it's muting her offense as well.
Well, she's got a swollen eye and the cut. So she continues to get beat in that same area. She's got to move her head. She's got to be offensive if she wants something to change.
Glancing right hand lands upstairs.
Go after the cut. End this fight. End it.
Takedown defense holds up.
Way to mix it up. Unbelievable elbow land.
Oh, uppercut to the head, but it's blocked there by Holly Holm. 90 seconds now in round two. Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. Doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut, but right now...
All right, looks like the referee's going to get in here. Yes, wants to call in the ringside physician. This cut might stop this fight right here.
I mean, she's really having a tough time with the location, J.A. She is not able to do what she wants to do because she's so worried about this cut.
All right, looks as though the fight is going to continue. The fans like that. Perhaps she's got to really go for it now.
She's got to really go for it. She's going to have to empty the chamber here. She's going to have to empty the gas tank trying to finish this fight.
All right, well, she is about as tough as it gets. She wants to stay in this fight, and she will be afforded that opportunity as the referee gets the action back underway.
You can see it in her eyes. She was not defeated. She was not deflated. She wanted to be out there. She wants a chance. That's exactly what she's going to get. I think it's the right decision. Lands a solid kick right there.
Man, high volume of strikes in this round as she continues to land and pour it on. It's amazing that she has been able to maintain this aggression with her striking throughout this fight. Nunes gets back up again. Nicely done. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. So a lot of strikes have landed here, and she has some swelling now to prove.
Well, she's landing the jab, the right hand. She can't miss. She cannot miss. And right now, while the swelling has started, it's not critical. She needs to make sure she's better defensively so that we don't get to that point.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Holmes' cut is just nasty, right on the cheek. Location obviously could be worse. No, a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, what a round. How good was that? All right, so with some urgency, the cut man making his way inside the octagon here at the end of the round. Quickly, they get her back to the stool. They got to work on that cut, and quickly.
Let's stay away from her and look for the...
Well, she absorbed way too many damaging strikes in that previous round. We'll see if we can isolate the replay that caused the cut.
Yeah, she was on the receiving end of a beating, man. It did not look competitive. And when you get hit with shots like this, big shots, shots that matter, you start to show damage. That cut opened up, and she is really struggling with it now.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Well, pretty good showcase for these two women in the previous round as our next round gets underway. Some risk management in the previous 5 minutes there.
This is a big moment for both of these fighters. Somebody is really going to have to make a decision that they are the one that's going to get their hand raised. The previous round was way too close.
Can you believe she is able to keep up? Huge fire there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Well, she keeps going back to that right hand. This one's not there for her. Well, not just a high-output fight to this point, but a high-accuracy fight as well.
She's got to keep pressing if she wants to finish the fight.
Now goes in and secures the takedown. Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Holm. Oh, good ground and pound here. Another ground and pound strike lands. Pretty impressive ground and pound display here, champ.
She's doing a great job of finding the right time to take her ground and pound opportunities.
Good work from the top here by Nunes.
She's so busy because it's working. She's doing a great job of landing those ground strikes.
Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round.
Oh, right into mount.
I need you to be active on the ground now.
Just work. I'll stand it up. Work.
Nice positional control here. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success with this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position. She is so dominant from the top position.
DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, as I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running a guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
90 seconds to go in the fight. Oh, another ground strike lands. No surprise to see her continue to target that cut.
This is a terrible position.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Nunes. Well, we're becoming a broken record. Another ground strike landed by her there. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
60 seconds. Finish strong. Finish strong.
Nunes is back in full mount. Oh, man, it's really hard to watch at this point in time as her opponent just continues to target that bloody area around her eye.
Well, it's just advanced. From the very start of the fight, she got cut, and now she's dealing with a massive cut that is just leaking blood. She's got to be very smart defensively.
Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the feet. Crowd going crazy. What a moment for these two athletes.
The crowd is losing their mind. While they like the grappling, they love a good stand-up fight.
15 seconds.
Oh, she's cut.
She got that single collar time. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Amanda the Lioness Nunes.
All right, well, one thing we can always say about Amanda Nunes, she's not going to force the finish. You can harken back to the Felicia Spencer fight that you could argue she won 50-40 with 5-10-8s. Amanda Nunes in dominant fashion, your winner by decision tonight.
Dominant decision, as we usually get with Amanda Nunes. Not many people, not many women can compete with her over the course of a long fight.
Right.
And once again, she proved that.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now for the official introductions, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Penny Bonza. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World, Juliana, the Venezuelan Vixen Peña.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here's Juliana Pena out to prove once again that she is one of the very best 135-pounders in the world. And she does take exception at times to people who believe that she is solely a ground fight. Look at the Amanda Nunes fight. She can strike, she can put it all together, and she certainly has been buoyed by recent results. She says she's ready to produce another bonus, another win, and show off her best version to date in this matchup tomorrow. All right, early on here in round one, and a nice job by her to immediately get the clinch. Now we'll see if she can change levels and get this fight to the ground.
She knew where she needed to be, and she got there. This is the first aspect of the fight that she needed to win, and she has done exactly that.
Level change there, goes for the takedown. Kianzad's in full guard.
She's got to continue to fight from her back, and that's exactly what she's doing.
Let's get to that half guard position now.
Oh, Pena's in half guard.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Oh, high-level stuff here with the ground and pound by Pena.
And now she's in mount.
Push her off. She can't hold you down.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Pena.
Great shot.
All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes here.
Watch for the huge elbows that she's known for.
Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head.
Gotta be careful here.
Ground strikes really adding up for her now. Oh, man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
All right, girl, awesome. You're doing great this round.
Oh, right into mount.
Posture and elbow.
Let's work. I'm going to stand this up.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Pena. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Nice. Oh, another heavy shot gets through. Oh, great ground strike by her there, and she opened up her opponent now. Oh, big elbow. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Pena.
Scramble. Pummel out. Get yourself in a good position, a better position.
Let's work. I'll stand this up. You need to work.
Hard elbows.
She is so dominant from the top position.
Well, doing her able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Pena Kianzad.
In the half guard.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Kianzad. Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Kianzad's back in full guard.
Right here, you got to empty the gas tank, John. You got to just go forward and let everything fly. She's stepping over the mount here.
20 seconds left. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Pena.
The way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. Well, she's done a nice job just hammering the cut on that eye. I'm not sure how much more fight time we're going to have tonight.
Yeah, she will not be able to go through this much longer. She took way too many shots to the eye, and now she's dealing with a nasty cut. She's got to be more focused on the defensive side if she wants an opportunity to win this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go with round two.
She got that kick home.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her. Oh!
Oh!
Massive knee lands from the tight end.
Kenya's hook shot blocked, though, by the defense. Nice job getting that guard up to prevent any further damage. All right, so perhaps a little dirty boxing is in order now as she gains the clinch position yet again.
She does a good job of getting chest to chest. Trying to...
Could be the beginning of the end here. Kenya going for the body, targeting that area with the kick, but unable to land. Spinning back fist. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Oh, Pena's swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues.
This is a terrible position.
Pena's in half guard.
Great job making her opponent recognize she's not going to just lay on her back. She's still being offensive.
Oh, Pena's got the full mount.
That was nice.
Pena's back in full mount. All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse. And now she has her back.
Oh, Pena's in half guard. Oh, pretty good job there posturing up and landing with the ground and pound. She has been very efficient in this situation tonight.
Very efficient and very accurate. Hats off to her. Oh.
All things considered, pretty good defense off of her back here. She's avoiding a lot of these strikes.
She does a good job of recognizing that the shots are coming, and she's got to get out of the way.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound.
Pena's back in half guard.
And now she's in mount. That was a slick transition.
Oh, Pena's trying to lock up on a submission now. Ooh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke locked in
Lot
tight.
of pressure on this choke, John.
Oh, how about that? Position over submission. Probably a good decision there. Man, every time her opponent lands, that cut's getting worse.
The cut gets worse and worse. She needs to move her head or she's going to find herself in a lot of danger.
Good work from the top here by Pena. And there it is again. Her opponent has not had anything continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Oh, she's got her back. Pianzak getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You got to make sure you're on an elbow, controlling the underhook and getting back to your feet.
Seconds winding down in round 2. She's got her back now.
Good run.
All right. Looking good. Everything's beautiful. You got one more round now. All right? You got to give it to me hard. One more round. You got to take her down.
Well, she's dealing with a pretty big cut now. We'll see if we can isolate exactly where it happened in that previous round.
Man, she took way too many shots in round 1. She was not being responsible defensively, and ultimately she is paying for it because now she's having a real tough time dealing with that cut.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Rips the body there for good measure. Dragged down by Pena. Oh, Pena's in half guard now. All right, full guard now, DC. She's on the bottom. What is she trying to do?
Well, she's got to throw up submissions to try to put her opponent on awareness. And these submissions will be used to reverse the position. Even if it gets defended, it will create space for her to try to get back to her feet or maybe to steal a sweep and trick her opponent. Oh, right into mount.
Nice positional control here.
Just work.
Pena's going for the sub here. Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see the blood on both sides, where you see the swelling on both sides, where you see the concern from both fighters recognizing, wow, I've got my equal in front of me. Let's see who can push through and get the victory.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Pena. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Oh, Pena's right back to the full mount. Under 3 minutes now to decide this fight. Pena ground and pound from half guard now. Oh, nice strike on the ground floor. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Pena's back in half guard, very comfortable here. Wow, there is just a viciousness with which she operates here on the ground as she continues to get the ground and pound game going. She might get a finish here.
She's looking for a finish. She's so good at dictating these ground exchanges, and she's doing a fantastic job of building posture to try to land that kill shot from the top.
Oh, Pena's right back to the full mount here.
She's a beast. She's targeting that cut, and she is seeing it pay dividends because the cut is getting worse. Great submission defense on display tonight.
You need to work. I'll stand this off. Just work.
1.5 minutes to go in this third and final round.
Great defense from her back. stepping over the mound here.
All right, well, if you like blood, this is the fight for you. She is absolutely mashed in, and at least in that eye area, hard to think that she can see much now.
Yeah, she can't see much. There's no way her vision is clear. She has been beat up. She's been battered. Now she's going into survival mode.
Under a minute now to go in the fight. Oh, nice job by her there. You see how strong she is. Her opponent's trying to control posture, unable to do so.
Now she can get to work and put the money in the bank with that ground and pound.
Money in the bank. Oh, another blow hits that cut. Referee might need to call on the doctor here soon. Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. 30 seconds now to go in the fight. All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes.
Watch for the heat.
DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Oh, big shots from the top.
Stop.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-26, and 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Juliana, the Venezuelan Vixen, Pena.
So congratulations to bantamweight contender Juliana Pena, who continues to show great improvements since moving her camp from the Pacific Northwest to the Midwest. And you're just not going to out-mean or out-nasty Juliana Pena. She gets one of the biggest wins of her UFC career in a big spot here tonight. Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Michael Page. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the future, Ian Machado Gary.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go with round 1, and it is great to see Michael Venom Page rocking the UFC gloves here tonight. One of the best fighters to cross over from another big promotion. But he doesn't really focus too much on that, free agent signee or otherwise. He believes he's going to be the best welterweight in the world. And no rest for the weary, right? They are giving him appreciable high-level top 15 challenges right out of the chute. Really good job by the fighter to land that kick. Wow, huge head kick. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this guy.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the kick.
All right, right, so 1 minute into the fight, we've got a full-on brawl here, DC. It's great for the fans, not necessarily for the gas tank if this thing goes much longer.
Not great for the gas tank and not good for the old noggin. You can't take so many upside the head. Somebody's going to sleep.
Oh, there he goes, attacking that lead leg to the outside. Nasty kick there.
Nasty leg kick. You got to slow down your opponent. He knew his opponent wanted to move a lot tonight. This is the first step in getting him to slow down and fight at your pace. Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
Back to the left hand now, unable to connect. Whiffs on that offering. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. Well, you see him land the jab there. He's got the reach advantage. You might as well use it. Oh, there's the swing and there's the miss by Gary.
Look at him working at trying to shut the liver down. Big shot lands for both guys.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Page.
When he gets close and he throws, he lands.
Hey, keep moving. Hey, take that shot. Take the shot.
Side kick is there.
Sets up that leg kick beautifully.
Oh, Superman punch. Nice jab, follows up with a nice right hand. Just out of range with that kick attempt.
Oh, nice inside leg kick, yeah.
Another nice kick there. Solid series of kicks. They're all landing now. Fighter lands a jab. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. 90 seconds to go now.
Oh, that's a nice strike.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Take your time, relax, breathe, move and relax for me.
And the kick lands.
Push through it.
Oh, well-placed knee there by Ian Machado Garrett. Oh, good block there. Well, not much of a setup there. Misses with the left hook.
Come on, buddy, keep your hands up. Let's go.
30 seconds now to go in round one.
Oh, he's stuck bad. He's got to grab him. He's got to recover.
So under 30 seconds to go in what has been a pretty entertaining and active first round. Final seconds of round one. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Strong outside leg kick. What a fight so far.
Stop!
Great job back there. Here, take a deep breath. Nice job. How do you feel? That's right. Look amazing. Now you should smell blood. You almost had him out this time. I want you to keep it.
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last round. Lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, man, these guys stood on a quarter in the middle of the octagon. Take one to give one. Over and over, each guy landed, and they both landed very well over the course of that first round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, let's get to round two. All right, here we go with our next round, and how about the striking display in that previous round? He found a lot of openings upstairs, and when we sat down with him on Thursday, he said this dude doesn't move his head, and hopefully that's how it's played.
That's exactly how he thought it would be, And it's exactly what he's seeing early in the fight. Opponent's not moving his head, and he's more than happy to connect over and over with those 1-2s.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Hook to the head there by Ian Machado Garrett, who's got a cut above the eye now. Oh, lands another hook. Oh, strong uppercut for him there. That'll get his attention.
He's throwing these punches in combination, really dictate the pace of his opponent.
Wow, what a kick. Huge kick lands. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the bargain.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can fight all night. He is showing you that he has done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
Come on, let's work.
Nice job to land the kick to the body there by Ian Machado Garrett. 3 minutes to go. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He has just outclassed this guy on the feet. You have got to find a way to change. Big strike lands. Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Oh, a big left hand. We have crossed the midpoint of this one.
Let me see that hook now.
Let's work. Let's work.
Oh, the outside of that lead leg.
Dude's hurting. Serve him up. Go get him. Nice block. Nice.
Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cutman's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cutmen in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
Oh, looking to land the leg kick. That one checked. So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round two. Oh, nasty cut right on the bridge of the nose. He is bleeding. Well, eventually, you know he's going to turn this defense into offense, but he's certainly doing a nice job on the defensive end thus far.
They talk about the feeling out process. He's getting his opponent's time.
Oh, there's a kick there. We'll see if he can finish. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
So wisely, he continues to attack that area that is cut wide open. When you were fighting, was that something you would do? You see a cut, try to attack it?
It's like a target.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to get your hands on that cut. You want to punch him in it. You want to... You got to start looking to finish.
15 seconds remain in the round. Oh, good kicks. Big knee there. 10 minutes in the can. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, DC, we'll get a few clips of the damage done in that previous round. That eye continues to be the main target.
I mean, he is getting hit in this position, and it's all about now where is the cut? Is it above the eye? Is it below the eye? But every time you get hit in that area, it is going to sting, and the bleeding will then cause issues to your side. He's got to change something.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round.
Clean punch.
Well, just as he did the previous round, continuing to land a high number of strikes here, and he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down. Scary, scary proposition for the opponent. Goes upstairs with the kick. Oh, you can start to see him limping a little bit after one of those leg kicks, so better make some adjustments or this fight could be over.
You don't want to show it. That's why you see fighters, when they get hurt, they smile. To be limping out there tells you how damaged this guy is.
Well, he might be working towards an attritive knockout here tonight as he continues to pepper that body. Look at those numbers, bottom of your screen. That has been the most significant stat in this fight. The body strikes landed for this young man, working here towards the best performance of his UFC career. Well, that body kick was there earlier, not there on that attempt. Man, looks like he's trying to set records here, landing all of these strikes. He is aggressive to a fault and really has been all night long as he continues to pour it on. Got to be careful here, though, not to gas out. Well, it's been a picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
All right, so a good job by him here. He continues to block these shots. Seems to see them coming a mile away.
He sees them coming a mile away, and he's blocking, he's rolling, he's slipping. He's doing a great job.
3 minutes now to go in this one. Oh, he's really starting to apply pressure on his opponent here. Different approach here in the last couple rounds, and it's the exact sense of urgency that you want to see from a fighter. Take the judges out of it. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
There's the leg kick, that one checked by Machado Gary. And he is back up to his feet. 2 minutes now to go in the fight. All right, champ, now we're starting to see some bruising on that thigh. Pretty good job attacking that area tonight.
I mean, this guy is...
How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon. Oh, that right hand barely missed there. Big shot to the head. These two guys are trading huge shots. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Back to the well with that right hand. It's no good. Oh, you gotta like the output here. So aggressive with the strikes. He continues to light him up. Gotta be careful here not to gas out, of course, but you gotta like the offense we're seeing from him, especially in this round. Push kick there to the body. Oh, thunderous leg kick grounds his opponent, lifting a little bit, trying to stay upright. But man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick.
15 seconds to go. Oh, look at him.
Ton of trouble right now.
What a fight it was as we go the full 15 minutes. We now see how the judges scored that one. All right, so a lot to like over the distance of that fight tonight. Clearly, we think we saw one guy win the fight and largely got it done with the striking.
Yeah, he got it done with the striking. And that's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a guy that's so comfortable whenever he's in the stand-up. And that showed tonight as he truly outworked his opponent.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, the future, Ian Machado!
All right, so no surprise there as he gets it done on all 3 judges' scorecards. He kind of was confident if this was just a kickboxing match, but obviously he mixed it up and it paid dividends tonight.
It's mixed martial arts, and he showed that tonight. He showed that developing every skill in the game is what's going to be important as you have championship aspirations. He did it